All right, folks, look like we had some technical difficulties there with the stream, and I think we're back on now. The Spikes now lead 5-0 as Chapman scored. So we will give you the entire bottom of the first here. For the right-handed hitting Josiah Ainsworth. That swung on foul back. Actually, correction, Ainsworth reaching base and scoring. This is Tanner Spears. So John Michael Pitts led the inning off. He struck out but reached on a wild pitch. Putnam then drove him in with a single. Gavin Austin drove him in with a triple. Mason Chapman singled to bring in Austin. That one is hit high down the left side. Left fielder giving chase, but it'll fall foul. And in the midst of our, technical difficulties, Cohen Liggett and Josiah Ainsworth have scored. So 5 runs have come in here in the bottom of the first. That one is low, ball 2. A 5 spot here with 1 out. The pitch is low and away now, ball 3. Well, let's hope that's our only issue today with the stream. And we're looking at about a 12-hour day. That might be closer to 10. We'll see. The 2-2 pitch is ripped down the left side, but that is curling foul. Looks like we got a big one in the SEC. Missouri at Texas A&M would be an 11 o'clock game on ABC. Pitch to Spears, that's low and away. Check out that SEC schedule for you. The payoff pitch is ripped down the left side, foul by just a couple feet. Looks like that Missouri-Texas A&M game, the only SEC game until 2:30. Auburn is at number 5, Georgia. Number 12, Ole Miss at South Carolina. Number 1, Alabama is at Vandy at 3:15. Number 4, Tennessee at Arkansas at 6:30. UCF at UF at 6:45. That's the SEC schedule for today. The 3-2 pitch, up and away, ball 4. So all 7 batters have reached base in this inning. Number 12, Alec Duhan, the right fielder. Just for informational purposes, we tell you again, the run rule is 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. Spikes has that in there on their minds here as they've put up the big crooked number. That one is low. And as you can see, the runner taking second. That is Spears. E-L-E-K, Alec Duhan, the batter, as we're going to have a meeting on the mound. And you're watching the Showcase Series here on JockJive.com on this Saturday morning. I believe this is weekend number 3. The first one for me this year. Robert's doing some junior college football today. And some very light cloud cover. I don't think Mother Nature will be interrupting us this weekend, which is good, especially when you have a camera 400 feet from your location. Electronics does not work well with water. The 1-0 pitch is upstairs. Leave the count 2-0. That's a swing and a miss. The 2-1, a swing and a miss, strike two. If the inning continues, Colson Steed, the extra hitter, will bat. 5-0 here in the bottom of the first. The pitch is upstairs. Count now 3-2. Look to the runner at second. Again, all 7 batters. And it's a walk. Alec Duhan now batting. Correction, this is Colson Steed. And that ball hit into left field. The runner will come around to score. The throw will come into the catcher. The runners will try to take second and third, and they will. So Steed with the RBI. That will bring in Spears. It is now 6-0. So the Spikes are going to bat around here in this bottom of the first. Left-handed hitting Jack Martin will bat. And every runner has reached base. Actually looks like we have us a base umpire now. It's the gentleman you see to the right. And the pitch is a ball. Catcher can't find it, but the runner will stay at first. The 1-0 is swing and a miss, 1-1. So a half a dozen have come in here in this bottom of the first. The pitch up and away, 2-1. John Michael Pitts could bat for the second time this inning. He's on deck. They've batted around here in the bottom of the first. The 2-1 is low and away for ball 3. In game 1 of 5 today, and a long day here at Mississippi Gulf Coast, or PERC for short. The 3-1 is foul tipped. Count now full. Payoff pitch, swung on and fouled out of play to the left. So we're about 30 minutes in and we're still in the bottom of the first. this rate, we could be looking at just a 4-inning game. That is up and in, ball 4. Bases are loaded. John Michael Pitts struck out, but reached on a wild pitch, and it has been all downhill from there for the LTG Stars. I believe we've got us a pitching change here on JockJive. That is Zane Araby, number 8, coming in from second base to the pitcher's mound. Cannot see if Hartley went from the mound to second or not. As the 2027 the Spikes have put up 6 here in the bottom of the first. As John Michael Pitts about to bat for the second time this inning. Struck out and reached base. A wild pitch. And it has been all downhill for the LTG Stars. The pitch to Pitts is a swing, and this one's going to be caught by the second baseman for out number 2. Chase Putnam with an RBI single and a run scored. Back in the first. The pitch is a chopper's foul to the left side. It'll be 0-1. So again, the Spikes will be at Gulfport for their second game today, so no broadcast of that one. The pitch. Checks his swing. He does not go around after they look out to the base umpire, so it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is low and away, ball 2. pitch is going to be low, ball 3. Again, a 6-run bottom of the first. That one is going to miss outside, and they've walked one in. So Putnam will drive in a run for the second time as Duhan comes in to score to make it 7-0. Gavin Austin with an RBI triple and a run scored. His last time. Going on almost 40 minutes here in the first inning. The pitch is a strike. Squirts away from the catcher, but not deep enough for anybody to score. The 0-1 pitch is low. Even now at 1-1 to number 17, Gavin Austin. 2 down here in the first, but Spikes have put a touchdown on the board. And the 1-1 pitch is up and in for ball 2. Two-one pitch. That one ripped into left field. That will get down for a hit. 1 run will score. They will hold the runner at third. The ball will come all the way into the plate. And it's an 8-0 ball game. Austin with his second RBI of the inning. That one bringing in Steed. Martin to third. Putnam to second for Mason Chapman. An 8-run first. The pitch low and away, ball 1. One-0 pitch. That one hit high to left center field. Center fielder coming over, left field coming over, and it's going to get over his head. And we might have 3 come in on the double. So Chapman clears the bases with a 3-run double. He's got 4 RBIs in the inning. Martin scores. Putnam scores. Austin scores. It is 11-0. And I guess we're just calling the bottom of the first. So 11-run inning. We'll head to the top of the second when we get back here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the top of the second.
So this may be one of those situations where you want to play both guys for kicks in there.
The LTG Stars will send up Ramos, Sneed, and Goff, 4, 5, and 6 in their lineup, trailing 11-0 here in the top of the second. The pitch is low and away for ball one. One-oh pitch up and away for ball two. Pitch missing for ball three. Three-oh pitch is low and inside. A 4-pitch walk as Ramos is aboard. Pitch ripped down the line. That is a fair ball. The lead runner will make the turn around second and stay as Sneed wraps a single down the left field line. So 2 on here for the LTG Stars as Balin Goff, number 3, will bat. Stars with the patriotic digit on the back. Okay, we'll see a runner for the catcher. Jackson Fritzer, number 17, now at first base. Pitch is up and away, ball one. One-oh pitch, low and away, ball two. Pitch is low, ball three. And a 4-pitch walk, and the bases are loaded. So walk to Ramos, a single by Sneed, and a walk to Goff will bring Zane Araby to the plate, now the pitcher. And a meeting on the mound. Showcase Series is also at Lamar University this weekend in Beaumont, Texas, and at South Walton. Pleasant day here in Perkinston today. That one is a strike called. And temperature in the high 70s. Partly cloudy skies, but should not be interrupted by Mother Nature at all. Thank goodness. That one is low. Now a ball and a strike. one a swing and a miss, strike 2. It's foul tipped at the plate. The 1-2 pitch is going to miss upstairs for ball 2. Two pitch is strike 3 called. So Pitts gets his second strikeout of the day as Chetta, Chetta, to the plate. First pitch he sees is low and away for ball 1. Pitch is low and inside, ball 2. And a big swing and a miss, 2-1. Colin Anders, the on-deck man for the Stars as they look to get on the scoreboard here. Down 11-0 here in the second. And that one is strike 2. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that one missing downstairs, now ball 3. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Pitts with back-to-back strikeouts as he looks to get out of a bases-loaded, no-out jam. He's got 2 down for Colin Anders. Colin with 2 L's. Where's number 14? He is the shortstop. And that one's going to miss low and inside, ball 1. Pitch is going to miss outside, to throw down to first, and the runner back. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch in there for a strike, 2-1. The 2-1 up and away, ball 3. You know, 11-0. The Spikes putting up 11 in the bottom of the first. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Count now full, 3-2. Payoff pitch, runners are going, and that's fouled out of play. Payoff pitch, that's going to be low for ball 4, and the Stars on the board as Anders draws the bases loaded walk to bring in Ramos. It's 11-1. Brandon Hartley was the starting pitcher. He'll step in. Snead at third, Goff at second, Anders at first. Here in the top of the second. And one hit to the shortstop. He'll fire to second for the easy 6-4. So the Stars will leave them loaded, but they get on the board on a base hit. Back with the bottom of the second. Coming up next on JockJive. Back here at Perkinston, where the Spikes, if they were to get 2 here in the bottom of the second and get 3 outs, this game will end awfully early. Again, the run rules in place here in the Showcase Series: 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. Games are an hour, 50-minute time limit. They will finish an inning.
I gotta go Navy. I coached at Navy. I have an affinity for the Naval Academy. Anytime they're playing another service academy, I'm all for the midshipmen. You know what I got? Yeah, there we go. I got the Air Force. USA Navy actually threw for like 225 yards last week, I think. Look out, they're explosive. Give me Navy, give me America.
As Cohen Liggett, number 20, will lead things off, followed by Josiah Ainsworth and Tanner Spears. It is the 5, 6, 7 spots in their lineup. And Liggett's first pitch is low and away for ball 1. So again, 5 games today and 4 tomorrow. Here in the Showcase Series, again, thanks to Mr. Gamble and, of course, Nick Singleton for their support of JockJive. That is a chopper. Right side, gets through the 5-6 hole just under the glove of the third baseman, Chetta. So a seeing eye single for Liggett to lead off the bottom of the second. We'll bring up Josiah Ainsworth. He scored in that 11-run first. That one missing low and inside, ball 1. Pitch low and away, ball 2. Back to first and the runner back. Chopper, pitcher has it. He'll fire to short, but it pulls him off the bag. It's going to be a fielder's choice and an E1. So runners at first and second with nobody out. Tanner Spears with a walk and a run scored his first time, and he lays off one low and away, ball one. Now one ripped through. Actually, third baseman has it. It's a line out, and the runner gets back. So Chetta with the grab, and they almost doubled the runner off a second. One down. The pitch, swing and a miss, 0-1. The 0-1, that's ripped foul, 0-2. Notice you can see that from the center field cam shot. Looks like it's drooping a little bit, so maybe between games I'll try to raise that up and get you more of a centered shot. The 0-2 pitch is up and away, 1-2. And the spin and the runner back at second. Count of correction, 2-1 is our count. Here in first game of 5, it is an 11-1 lead for the Spikes. We're entertaining ending this game in the third. Pitch is, oh, it hits him on the hand. He'll trot down to first. Bases loaded here for Colson Steed. Steed with an RBI single and a run scored in the first inning. Pitch popped up. Second baseman underneath it. He'll make the play. 2 down. Be up to Jack Martin. He walked and scored that last inning. Pitch will miss up for ball 1. Again, an 11-run bottom of the first for the Spikes. Ground ball, second baseman has it over to, oh, he's going to go to short. He goes to first, and he's not in time. Shortstop was late getting over there. That'll be an infield hit for Martin. As Liggett will score to make it 12-1. Base is still loaded. Back to the top, John Michael Pitts batting for the third time, and he takes strike one. Pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-2. Pitch, foul tipped. Pitch, fisted into foul territory. Third baseman will make the catch. So we'll have to at least play the bottom of the third. It is 12-1 here on JockJive. Back to the action here in Perkinston at Mississippi Gulf Coast, as the Spikes with a 12-1 lead. They hold the Stars here in the third and put up a single tally. They will end this one real early. Although we are about an hour 6 into the broadcast, scheduled for an hour 50. But the Spikes thinking of ending this one early. As the Stars will have the top of its lineup here with Sebastian, then Fritcher and Scott here in the top of the third. 12-1 our score as foul tip straight back. Ground ball, second baseman has it over to first in plenty of time. That'll go 4-3 for out number one. Spears to Ainsworth. One down now for Jackson Fritcher. He struck out his first time. And that is a strike. That one low and away, ball one. Pitch is low, ball two. Chopper off the pitcher's glove. Pitcher will slide, throw to first, and the ball gets away. So that's going to be an infield hit and an E1 if he gets to second, which he does. So Fritcher reaches. Up and in for a ball. Pitch is it foul tipped off the knob of the bat? Yep, 1-1. The pitch is low and away, ball two. $12:15, our scheduled time for our next one. The pitch is low and away, ball three. Pitch. It hits him. So the Stars will have two on here with one out for Sky Ramos. Ramos walked and scored the lone run for the Stars back in the second. The pitch low, ball one. And we'll have a meeting on the mound. Looks like we have a new pitcher for the Spikes, number 10, Colson Steed, the extra hitter, now on the mound. The pitch is a strike, throw down to first, close play, and then he gets back. The 1-1 pitch is ripped into center field. It will drop. May have a play at third. They're going to fire to third, and they got him. The fielder's choice goes 8-5. As Fritcher thrown out at third. 2 down now here in the top of the third. Left-handed hitting J.J. Sneed to the plate. He singled his last time. Pitch up and in, ball 1. Pitch is a chopper. Third baseman has it, and he'll just tag his base. So the fielder's choice 5, unassisted. So the Stars leave 2. The Spikes can end it with 1 in the bottom of the third. We'll have it next here on JockJive.
Interference on first down and 2. Wiggin. He gets it complete on the crossing route to Jabari Barber. First down, Aggies. And there is some physicality in the secondary on both sides. You're going to see practice all over the route here. But the accuracy, once again, that ball is so well thrown, and already you're seeing the benefit of having an accurate NFL-type caliber passer under center for the Aggies. 13-yard completion on third down.
Back here to Perkinston, Mississippi Gulf Coast. Chase Putnam will lead it off, followed by Gavin Austin, Mason Chapman. The 2, 3, 4 spots in their lineup. They just need 1 to end this one early. We can have a considerable break before our next game at 12:15.
K-State was a Heisman finalist when he was a great player, and now one of the great young minds in college football. There is Colin Klein, the play caller for the Aggies. Keep it on the ground with Moss, as Moss did an extra leg drive and get it to the 26-yard line. Mike Elko, his first season at A&M, 3 years as head coach. The Jimbo officials bought out for $76 million last November.
Well, I got a chance to work out in the facility here at A&M. They're doing okay.
Yes, they are.
In the money category, so.
Chase Putnam with 2 RBIs, a RBI single, and a bases-loaded walk. He has scored twice. And 1 more for the Spikes. That'll end this one early. Pitch is low and away, ball 1. That one misses low and inside for ball 2. Pitch up over his head for ball 3. And the pitch is chop foul down the left field line. So this game does end early. Again, there's just one stream, so this stream that you're watching will be going on all day. If you want to watch one of these games after the fact, you'll have to wait for the entire day to get over. So I'll just turn down the volume in my headset. Like I said, I want to try to adjust this center field cam shot a little bit, raise it up a little bit. And that is a leadoff walk, if it is possible that I can reach it. And we'll have a meeting on the mound as Gavin Austin with an RBI triple, an RBI single, and 2 runs scored. And looks like number 9, Jack Martin, will be running for the catcher, Putnam, at first. It's like the Missouri-Texas A&M game going. A&M with a 7-0 lead about 6 minutes in. It's probably the biggest game in the 11 o'clock hour across the country. A pair of nationally ranked teams, Mizzou 9th. Texas A&M at 25. And if they can get the runner in from first, this one's over. And we have maybe about 45 minutes for the start of our next one. Gavin Austin will step in. Pitch up and away. Mason Chapman, the on-deck man, has driven in 4 today. 1-0 pitch, up and away, ball 2. Pitch gets away from the catcher. And Putnam will take second. Base hit could possibly end it here. one popped up. And that one low for ball 4. So again, a base hit could end it here. It is Mason Chapman with an RBI single and a 3-run double. And he low and away. Pitch is a strike called, 1-1. The 1-1 is going to be low and away, ball 2. If the game continues, Cohen Liggett will come to the plate. The 2-1 hit into center field. It will drop for a hit. The runner will stop at third. So the bases are loaded for Cohen Liggett, who reached on a fielder's choice, scored a run, singled and scored a run. So a hit by pitch, a wild pitch, a base hit, a sac fly, and obviously the Stars know it. They're coming in for a play at the plate here to try to extend the game. The pitch is a strike call. Pitch is going to miss up, 1-1. Back up the box. That's going to be a base hit. And this one's going to be over as Liggett will drive in a run and actually get 2. So Putnam scores, Austin scores, and that will do it for our first one, as the Spikes will win this one 13-1. So what we'll do, we'll keep this wide shot here, turn down the headset, and like I said, we're about 45 minutes from the start of our next one here on JockJive.
The only thing that's not Lux about it is the price. It's Lux for less. The new $7 Lux Cravings Box, only at Taco Bell.
Strong enamel is your best defense against acid erosion and calcium. That's why I recommend Enamel Acid Shield, because it will strengthen your enamel and create that shield around it. I'm excited for this product. I think patients are really going to like it. Try Enamel mouthwash. I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes.
Feast your eyes on this.
That's sexy. Feels so new.
One feels feeling again and again.
Feel it.
How'd that do on mobile?
You feel bad, but pretty cool.
This time, go ahead, press the button.
Oh, hello.
You should do this tomorrow. We can put feeling good with the new iPhone 16 Pro. Consider it getting the gym with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up in
What's this? That makes up that you had a history. An NIL deal with some name injury thing like this. With a name like Pratt, an injury like mine, and a life so fast, that's a true threat. Couldn't we just tell people act like their cash or expenses not covered by health insurance? You can understand that act like let's close their account. You got to get your thing figured, bro. Get up with expensive health insurance doesn't cover. Is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day. The story is not going to like this.
Defeated Arkansas 67 years ago today. Missouri and Texas A&M for the first time. And now here we are with the number 9 team in the country, trailing the number 25 team in the country. Connor Woodman got the start at quarterback today, as he is back healthy after he had the shoulder injury. Woodman going to get it to Noah Nordstrom, the big tight end who kept his footing for a moment and out past Missouri.
Getting balance is one thing this A&M team has been trying to achieve since Connor Woodman went down and been running the football really well. But the pass game has struggled. It just feels different today. It feels like this playbook is wide open with Connor Woodman on the side.
76 as Moss with a great push ahead. Everybody was finding work, including Colby Bayou, the center. There's Marcel Reed, who had been the starting quarterback in recent weeks. They've had multiple touchdowns in 3 straight games. The backup becomes the backup again as Connor Woodman is back healthy. First down A&M. Went to the outside to Thomas, and Noah Thomas. Look at what he can do. Spin it open more. Noah Thomas.
Boy, the little tempo there really helped out. Nobody aligned over Noah Thomas. He snapped that ball forward and hit over there. You see, you got Thomas caught on the backfield. Noah Thomas is a great job to break his arm. Tackles spinning there. Getting downfield, and he has been magnificent the last 2 weeks right now.
24 yards after the catch. Whitman goes ahead for 3 years. How about that spin move that he put on?
Spin cycle in the big man. He's 6'6", Des. Usually you're not that nimble on your feet when you're 6'6". Chuck Hicks is completely missing there on the big man, Noah Thomas.
Eli Drinkwitz looks on, hoping his defense can find an early answer here against that guy. Connor Woodman back at practice all week, got the nod in pregame warm-ups. Another opportunity here. Amari Daniels. Daniels goes ahead before he is driven down by Chris McClellan. A 3rd down from there.
That's a really important 3rd down here for Missouri. This game didn't go the way they wanted to. Eli Drinkwitz talked in pregame. He said, look, if we win the toss, we want the ball. They wanted to start this game fast. That was in their minds early this week during practice. It's been a slow start, and A&M right now with all the momentum and a chance here to push this game even further out of the control of Missouri.
Brady Cook, the new quarterback, to take a glance to the field. 3rd down and 6. Whitman. They're going to set up the screen, but that thing was blown out from the start, Jordan. Never had a chance.
Yeah, it's a
by Geico. Fair and fast 24/7 claims.
Do we have to do tobacco stuff all the time?
Yep, we do. Let's play the clip.
This literally happens every game, so you just get to grab
No,
it.
nothing but fair and fast claims, just like Geico. Here's the next clip.
But I don't know how to play the clip.
Wow. Doesn't get any fairer than this, boys.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Any questions?
How did you become a capital and banker?
You mind? I've always been passionate about no fees and minimums on checks.
How do I get your job?
Hard work, dedication.
Capital and bank?
It's like Mr. Morgan said, hard work and dedication. What's been the highlight of your career? When that happens, helping the people keep more money in their wallet at home.
Pushing the whole thing and getting rid of it.
What's in your wallet?
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 bill deal at McDonald's? Here's one, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5. That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's. Abbott Elementary, season premiere Wednesday on ABC and stream on Hulu.
He's the transfer from SMU. Great to have Stormy Bonatoni with us this week. In for Katie George. Shorty Rogers in for Jesse Palmer. And who comes around to help me?
Yeah, you're just working with the backups today.
You guys are great. So glad to have you. And a happy birthday to Jesse Palmer, by the way. Brady Cook. As this Mizzou offense that he leads, only 36 total yards to this point.
And in his home, yeah, talking to Jay Bateman, the defensive coordinator for A&M yesterday, he likes their matchup on left tackle Marcus Bryant, like you mentioned, the transfer from SMU. He likes it for Nick Scorton or for Shamar Stewart. They're so talented, I don't think it really matters who lines up over that left tackle right now. It's actually Cassius Howell, the outside backer.
Oh, that was a seam that was gonna pop. Theo Weiss was streaking wide open, Jordan.
Boy, that is so close. This is a great read by Brady Cook. He's got single high. He's expecting Theo Weiss to drift in just a little bit. Problem is, Theo's going to safeties over there. I want to stay up the field, so a slight miscommunication, and that one missed by just a foot.
That may have gone all the way. Second and 10. Cook.
This time he doesn't miss. LB3. See ya. Whole end zone, Mizzou. 75-yard touchdown. Just what they needed. Just a bust on the outside by Jaden Hill, the nickelback for A&M. That one's coming all the way back.
And everybody's looking at the field saying, where actually is the physical flag? On the field, it's far, far side.
They're going to get, I believe they said offensive lineman downfield. Let's watch it. Brady Cook's going to extend the play here. Watch the offensive line, yeah. I believe that's the right tackle getting downfield right here.
to Miller. Storm. You can see the frustration well noted by Storm. Third down and 20. Turns the ball to the outside, well short of the line of game as he connects with Mookie Cooper. They're now 0-3 on third down today.
Boy, they're gonna really kick themselves for this start that they've had. Luther Burton not on the field there on that third down. He's frustrated. Brady Cook is frustrated. This offense is going to be their defense to really start to play complementary football and give them another opportunity here as the first quarter ticks away.
Power punts away. As Bussey lets it bounce, and then it drifts back and is down there by Mizzou. These were the calls that we were talking about.
Yeah, this one Missouri fans definitely with that what should have been the pass interference. It was raised up. Just missed the release on a huge explosive play. And then the one we just saw, Luther Burton taking this one all the way to the house, only to have it called back for legal offensive lineman downfield, which was the right call. No breaks going in the way of Missouri today.
You see their last three drives. The turnover on downs based on a penalty, and then the back-to-back punts. Whitman steps up, makes one move, and goes ahead. You see they marked maybe 9.5 yards by Connor Whitman.
And this is where you start to wonder if defensive coordinator Corey Batoon for Missouri dials up the pressure a little bit. This was a defense that last year blitzed more than anybody in the country, anybody in the SEC. They're less aggressive this year. They got more ways they can beat you with fronts and simulated pressure and coverages. I mean, you get a quarterback that hasn't played a ton of football in a couple of years. Wouldn't be surprised if they start bringing the blitz.
Also, the way he finished that run, perhaps some concern with how he went straight ahead, coming off of an injured shoulder his first time back now, Jordan. Second down and 1. Whitman goes underneath the split for a first down to Walker.
Well, you're just seeing the pure passing ability from Connor Whitman. This is what this offense has missed. Like I mentioned, they are just so much more balanced. So many more ways they can attack you with Connor Whitman in there.
And Colin flying deep into that play sheet. Mike Outfield made the point to us yesterday in terms of Klein, the offensive coordinator, said we played 3 different centers. We switched quarterbacks. We lost our projected starting running back. That puts a lot of stress on your offensive coordinator. Colin Klein's going to ship it off. Quickly coming around on the motion is Barber, and Barber goes upfield, and we'll have an Aggies first down.
And Barber's a guy that I saw at walkthroughs on Friday that was going to be a lot more heavily involved. The transfer from Troy, he was banged up at the end of spring, missed a lot of fall camp, has slowly been working back towards 100%, and they love his ability in the slot.
He's got huge upside. Had a great career at Troy. Whitman, Moss straight ahead, and these Aggies are going downhill now.
It's the veteran presence of Connor Whitman. I mentioned hasn't played a ton of football, but been around a ton of football. They drop into a deep zone there. Check it down. Keep the chains moving.
And you can feel that momentum. Rolling and rolling through this Mizzou defense early on here. Went to the outside, they run the bubble with Moose Muhammad, who splits defenders, and then is taken down near the 10-yard line. A little bit of a scuffle at the end of that play as Moose Muhammad was trying to get free. Some of the big guys coming up to untangle him.
Yeah, Moose accidentally shoves the ref here. There's a little hump there. He said, I was trying to shove the other guy away. Watch this. Gets the ref.
It's like, wrong guy.
Yeah, my bad.
Teaser leads this SEC crew.
That's going to be Chase Besantis. Just a little early. And again, he's used to hearing a different voice the last couple weeks, different cadence, even sometimes when it's a flat. The cadence, the way you communicated, just maybe takes a couple more drives to feel 100% comfortable with Connor back there. The first time in a month.
And number 15 is the voice that has returned. Connor Whitman hurt his shoulder against Notre Dame, and now he's back. Second and 13, this is Daniels, as Daniels is forced out of bounds. That was Trey Norwood there defensively.
Well, it's a little testy between these wide receivers and the secondary. Some extracurricular, going on down there. A little bit in the hotel this week. There's been some good back and forth.
Great start for Texas A&M. Total yards is 170 to only 53 for Mizzou. The Aggies have a 10-zip lead. The SEC on ABC, presented by Tom's Gummy Bites, returns after this message and a word from our ABC station.
You sure you'll be okay? I'm fine. We're doing one. Great. Me too. Can we call you back?
You never want to lose your edge. This is an SUV that really understands that. The Lexus RX.
The future is threatened by moving forward unpredictable. When your battles to win in America's future, there is one constant. Marine. The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now. I'm looking for recruiters, and I'm looking for fans, good hands, and great speed. The ones who stay focused and never miss a play. They know the distance on game day, even when the team's away. I'm always watching, always looking to avoid my full-time game. Because football isn't really football without you.
What is the dumbest thing you've ever wasted money on? How'd you figure that out? What is that called?
Rocket Money. Soft drinks are just a buck at Wendy's. Any size, anytime. 3 can Fanta, 10 can Sprite, 746 a.m. Coke. Yeah, you're built different. Dollar soft drinks, any size, gotta be Wendy's. Anyone? Not today. When you're living your life, and all of a sudden you're out there helping cops solve crimes.
How do you do that?
I have an IQ of 160, so that might have something to do with it. Want me to go ahead and flip you over?
No idea.
Look,
We're really doing this, huh?
right down it.
Monuments are listed in memorialized and potential historical events, those in our community and figures of our own family. Monuments also have the power to inspire us of our shared humanity and values, helping to preserve our cultural heritage for future generations. At Bradford Keep, for 6 generations, our values have been established and passed down through guidance, hard work, honesty, and a willingness to serve. Bradford Keep Monuments, since 1865, being very strong.
You're watching WOX. Biloxi Golf Course has to go.
Most important play of this game right now is going to come down to this third down.
2:03 to start the second quarter for the Aggies. Daniel straight ahead as he's pushing to that goal line is going to be marked just short. And now A&M 3 of 4 on third downs. Missouri defense came in ranked number 7 in the country on third down. They were holding opponents to just 25% conversion success. But the Aggies are converting third downs today against this defense.
And the best offense they face in this offensive line is really moving people for A&M.
First and goal. Straight ahead and driving into the end zone again. It's Amari Daniels, his second of the day.
This Mizzou team a little shell-shocked right now. No one prepared for Connor Wickman. No one expected him to be healthy, and this A&M offense has looked completely different with 15 behind center. Not just passing, but that's opened up the box a little bit. They've been more physical in the run game with one less linebacker because of the threat to pass. It's been a perfect start for the Aggies.
It really has. As Randy Bond will line up for the extra point. Everything they wanted it to be and more. 17-0.
Joe Tessitore alongside Jordan Rogers, who's in for Jesse Palmer.
And we talked about it, how critical this game is. Listen, nobody has an easy schedule in the SEC, but for these two teams, they have what, when you look around the rest of the SEC, could be manageable stretches coming up. Then you get this clash of ranked versus ranked. This could be a huge opportunity for A&M, already up 17-0.
Yeah, people need to start talking about A&M with a legitimate opportunity to make a college football playoff run. They sit in first place in the SEC right now at 2-0. They win this game. They got the third easiest SEC schedule remaining, so they're definitely a contender to me with Connor Wickman back in the lineup.
Connor Wickman back in the lineup. Remember, it's been Marcel Reed in recent weeks who stepped in, clean feet, gives them a different kind of look. But Wickman, he came into the season with such hype, was injured early, didn't play well against Notre Dame, and then all of a sudden people looked at Marcel Reed and said, hey, maybe that's who we are. Hold on a second. Wickman practices all week. The coaches know what he can offer up, and you're seeing exactly that in this first half.
Yeah, it's balance, right? This offense has it at balance. They ran the football well. Marcel Reed was serviceable as a young quarterback still developing. There's just a difference when you have a veteran presence at quarterback and the talent that this offense has at all positions.
He's 10 of 12, 113 yards. Built for success, presented by Ram Trucks.
Yeah, it's been pinpoint accuracy. This one over the middle. The Jay Walker was right on the money. And it's just the consistency. You give him free access on the outside, he's going to make you pay for it. Again, just a basic throw around, up and over and underneath linebacker. And this is the veteran presence. Everybody drops back deep. Check down to loss. Pick up 12, 15 yards and move the chains. He's been near perfect so far today in his return.
And now Brady Cook has to answer. Just 2 of 6, 44 yards, was sacked once already today.
Ain't Noel. He is tackled for a loss. And it's Nick Scorton. Who else? Boy, Nick Scorton working on the edge. This is that outside zone play that this A&M defense was so worried about. Here's what you have to do. Set a firm edge. Watch Scorton right there. Blowing up the right tackle. And just blowing up the run for Missouri.
The stretch offense looks a little different when you're going up against Nick Scorton.
When you get that dude on the end, it's really hard to get around him.
A loss of 4 after the TFL. Play action. Gonna tuck and run. And he is taken down at the 25-yard line by Ryland Kennedy. There's Nick Scorton, the son of Nicky Scorton, has a great relationship with his father. This was his reaction after that last play. A dynamic backstory that we will get into a little later on. The inspiration for Nick Scorton coming back home, grew up nearby, went off to Purdue where he led the Big Ten in sacks. And now this kind of a homecoming for this year.
A&M showing cover 0 blitz. I think they're going to back out of this one.
We're down to 9. Hook pressured up the middle, escapes it. He's going to look to run. Can he get to the edge? No. Driven down and out at the 30-yard line. Scorton, he told us yesterday his father went away to prison for 4 years. His uncle Had was his father figure during that time. He passed away when he was in 7th grade. And that is why you see that giant medallion where he honors his uncle Had, who nicknamed him Fat Scorton. He said, I was a chunky kid. But he wears that diamond circled photo of Uncle Had. Says, now I have a great relationship with my dad. He's my best friend, but Uncle Had was such an important part of his life when they were going through some family struggles. Bussy lets it bounce. And a good punt by Bauer. So Nick Scorton, an impact player. His dad, Nicky, says, attaboy, the big ass, looking good. The wings shining in the sunlight, 17-zip.
Popeye's crispy, juicy, tender, signature chicken is the meal your craving deserves. And now you can get 3 pieces of the chicken you crave for just $5. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Yeah, I got chicken from Popeyes.
Are you serious? Did you get them? I didn't. You never miss a try. I mean, you gotta always try tomorrow.
I got something better. I'm on my way.
Incoming dishes! Dawn Power Wash flies to 99% of grease and grime in half the time.
It absorbs grease 5 times faster. Even replaces multiple cleaning products.
Soap sub's got game.
Dawn Power Wash, better grease getter.
What did you do?
I got a little design.
I'm in sweats, Derek. It's perfect. And I'm in sweatpants.
Every payment, everywhere, every time. Don't just pay, pay back.
What y'all doing out there? Chicken brine? Proud of y'all. People are fire.
From the home of the 12th man, you're watching the SEC on ABC. And it continues with Auburn taking on number 5 Georgia coming up at 7:30. It is Saturday Night Football presented by Capital One. Number 4 Tennessee in that defense taking on Perkinston. That defense, Jordan, has only given up 176 yards of offense per game.
Yeah, they've been elite, but this will be the first big test against that Arkansas team with Bobby Petrino and the dynamic quarterback in Taylor Green. We'll see how real they are. I believe they are, but a damn good Arkansas offense.
You brought it up, the SEC standings. The Aggies are
All right, folks, as you can see, we're going to get, look, I believe we're going to get this one started a little early. The North Shore will bat first against the Spikes 2028 team. This is game 2 of 5 today. Again, we tried to center it where you can see the pitcher, the batter, and second base, but it looks like it's starting to lurch a little bit. So we were trying to get it squared away. Give you an idea, I drive a Hyundai Santa Fe, so picture this. I had to drive around the back and stand on top of my car. I'm 52, by the way, to get that centered a little better. So hopefully that'll be suffice going forward. North Shore with kids out of Slidell, Cummington, and Mandeville. They'll be wearing the white tops today. They will send number 12, Max Mendoza, to the plate first, followed by number 22, Brody Alcon, the second baseman, followed by Zadavian Babin, the DH. I got the second copy here. We did not get the original. Did get a photo of it, so hopefully we're getting these names correct for all you. Appreciate you tuning in. Been watching, looks like, I think it's the Missouri-Texas A&M game on the big screen here in between games. That is the big game going on right now in the SEC, probably the game in the SEC today. Battle of top 25s. Number 25 A&M up 17-0 on 9th-ranked Missouri.
It's a big couple plays here for Missouri. They have to get off the field. Yes, they do. They have to get off the field, give the ball to their offense, and find anything before halftime. And of course, we will go to Kevin Booger in the studio.
Give you the defense here for the Spikes 2028 team across the infield from left to right, from third to first. 34 is Benin Adams. Cody Seals, number 15. Addison Rich, number 9. And the first baseman, Colby Coughlin, number 8. The outfield from left to right. 99 is Caden Nobles. Center fielder is Cole Garrison, number 20. Brody Benge, number 44 in right. Behind the plate, Stetson Brown. And on the bump, Garrett Neal, number 16. So we're getting this one started about 10-15 minutes early. Our first pitch looks like it'll be thrown at 12:03. And the pitch is low for a ball. This is Max Mendoza, number 12, leading it off. The shortstop. And that one is missing up and away. Both teams do have some reserves. We'll get those to you as we can. A little over 300 down the right field line, about 310 to left field line, 400 straightaway center. Inside, almost hit him, ball 3. Cloud cover getting a little thicker over us, but again, I don't think Mother Nature's going to intervene in any way today. The pitch is a strike, 3-1. So our home plate umpire, I believe, will be here all day today, so tip of the cap to our home plate ump today. Looks like we don't have a base umpire for this one. 3-1 the count to Mendoza. And that one in for a strike, now 3-2. So North Shore, another United Baseball team. UBO, the sponsor of these tournaments. The 3-2 pitch is a foul, tipped at the plate, so Mendoza stays alive. Looks like reserves are Cam Guidry, number 9, number 10, Jada Thompson. Jack Willett is number 20. We're having trouble reading the rest of these. That's outside, ball 4. So leadoff walk to Mendoza. It's Brody Alcon to the plate. Brady Downey, number 17, a reserve for the Spikes, as their 2027 team won 13-1 in our opener in 3 innings. So we had about ended up being about a 30-minute break in between instead of 45 as we got this one started a little early. 0-1 pitch, a swing and a miss. 0-2. course, I want to thank again Mr. Gamble and, of course, Nick Singleton with the Showcase Series for their support over the years. The wind is blowing out there in the tree line out in center field, which might explain, and that's going to be strike 3 called for out number 1. Might explain the vibration in the camera out there as number 3 to the plate, the number 3 batter. It's like Zadavian Brown. Zadrian Brown. He bats from the right side. And the first pitch he sees, he takes for strike 1. So it's Jack Willett, number 20, Ryland Easterly, number 1, and number 18 is Dalton Proctor. That's the reserves for the North Shore squad, as we'll have a meeting on the mound. I was asking the North Shore coach where they're from, and we got numerous locations: Slidell, Covington, Mandeville. We ran into somebody that ran one of these tournaments last year, Kyle Sedetall. I heard he was at Slidell, and now he's at Denham Springs, which I believe is his alma mater, if I remember correctly. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-2. He was at our tournament at Louisiana Lafayette, where one thing I remember on that Sunday, the heat index hit 115. Won't be that problem today. Back to first. Had him leaning the wrong way, but he's back. Actually, looks like we got a base umpire out there. Again, I don't think we've hit 80 yet. It's about as pleasant as it's been in weeks in this part of the world as the pitcher steps off. I guess technically we're 2 weeks into fall, but fall weather hadn't shown up yet, which to me is under 70. And a nice breeze. The 0-2, the runner is off. It is a ball thrown down to second, and he'll be standing safely on the stolen base, Mendoza. Gage Fields, the on-deck man for North Shore. He's the catcher. Game 2 of 5 today here on JockJive. The pitch is a strike 3 called. 2 down now for Gage Field. We're not hearing a whole lot of demonstrativeness from our home plate umpire, but hey, he's doing 5 games out there, so we'll cut him some slack. You can tell from the body language of the batter if it is strike 3 called. Gage Fields to the plate, the catcher. And he pops one up. It's going to get over our head. Is it going to hit the roof? Yep. On the count. The runner at second is Max Mendoza. He walked to lead off the inning. It is a scoreless game. Game 2 of, I guess, call it a quintuple header here on JockJive on this Saturday. First weekend of October. The pitch is a strike call. I believe the Showcase Series goes through the second week of November, or at least the first. The pitch is a chopper. Shortstop to his left. Oh, he bobbles. That's going to be an E6. The runner will stay at third. We got runners at the corners. It actually could be infield hit. I mean, the shortstop was ranging away from the base to his right as number 23, Jacob Gleason. This is my last fall ball till early November. I have other broadcast obligations over the next 3 weeks. Batting from the left side, up and away, ball 1. As North Shore looking to jump out on top. The North Shore franchise, as they're known. Pardon me, Gleason batting from the left side as pitcher steps off. 1-0 pitch. The runner from first will take second unimpeded as he comes into your shot there. Ball 2. Number 7, Penn State up 7-0 on UCLA. Number 22, Louisville down 21-10 to SMU. Ball 3. It's like a bunch of 2:30 games in the top 25, so we'll be telling you about those in our next game. The 3-0 to Gleason. He takes all the way. It is low and inside, and the bases are loaded here for North Shore. For Seth Britt, number 26. Britt is the left fielder for North Shore. Appreciate you tuning in on this Saturday, wherever you may be, to our coverage of the Showcase Series here on JockJive. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-1. We encourage you to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. Been texting my scores to Robert, and then he'll put them on the Facebook page. JockJive also on X and Instagram. That is outside ball 1. Of course, you can also download the Showcase Series app where you can keep tabs on all of the games today. There are a couple games today at Gulfport High School. No broadcast there, but they will be reporting their scores. The pitch is low and away, and we'll be sure to check the app, as I believe there are 7 teams in this tournament. They play 2 games today for seeding tomorrow. I believe 6th and 7th will play first. Then 2nd and 3rd, 4th and 5th will play, and then the 2-3 winner will play the 1 seed for the championship to close the tournament out. A swing and a miss, 2-2. Pitch is low and away, ball 3. In your runners, Mendoza at 3rd. He walked. Fields at 2nd. Gleason at 1st. He walked. Payoff pitch is swung on, foul back. I want to give a shout out to the baseball coaches here at Perk, helping me with this center field cam shot. So if you can imagine I guess it's an aluminum tripod of theirs that they lent us, with the camera fixed to it, pinned to the fence. The 3-2 pitch outside, ball 4. And North Shore will take the game's first lead on the bases loaded walk to Britt. As Mendoza scores, it's a 1-0 game. Number 7 batter is Jonathan Alford. He wears number 21. Jonathan is John in the first name. Looks like an A end at the end of it. Alford with an A. He is the 3rd baseman, and he takes a strike. So I guess in between games, we'll take the car out there and try to at least center it in there. I like seeing the second base in there. The 0-1 pitch is low, 1-1. So notice you can also watch these games on our JockJive has a YouTube page, or the Showcase Series has a YouTube page. The 1-1 pitch is low, nice block by the catcher, and the runner will stay at 3rd base. The inning continues. It'll be Lawson Abear, number 4, the number 8 batter, will bat. Mississippi Gulf Coast has their huge logo in short center. The pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. Now 2-2. It looks like a University of Michigan M with Gulf Coast instead of Michigan across the. It's a white stripe in the middle of the M. Blue M with the yellow or maize border around it. The pitch is outside, ball 3. Yeah, pitch swung on, foul back. This roster we have of the Spikes does not have a number 18 on it. I believe that is our starting pitcher today. Payoff pitch again is upstairs. Ball 4, and another run will score. As in comes Fields. So a pair of bases loaded walks has the boys from Louisiana up 2-0 early. Or Louisiana, as they would say. Number 4 to the plate, Lawson Hebert. Now one swung out of play. Now, I'll admit to our North Shore contingent that is watching, I'm from Florida, so I don't have that Louisiana dialect, but I do know Hebert is not Hebert. Hebert. Pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-2. That's like the Louisiana equivalent of a Jones or a Smith. The 0-2 pitch is up and away, ball 1. As it's like Josh Begnard, Begnaud, the on-deck man. The pitch is outside, 1-2. Actually, it looks like it's Begnazid. Josh Begnazid. That is up and away, ball 2. If you've ever filled out one of these lineup cards, obviously the best version is going to be the first one, and then, you know, the 2, 3, and 4 plies underneath it, they get a little fainter as you get farther down the line. The 2-2 pitch is actually has a 3-2 pitch and another bases loaded walk, and it's 3-0. All coming with 2 outs as Gleason scores. Begnazid with the, I think I saw this last weekend or the weekend, actually he was warming up with a bat that looked like a pencil, but he does not bring it to the plate here, and he will take strike 1. This is Josh Engzuza, the on-deck man. He will be the final batter of the inning, so he will bat around if this runner reaches. I believe our count is 1-1 here. The pitch is up and in for ball 2. 2-1 our count. Looks like we're seeing more white cloud above us than blue sky, but it is very thin cloud. I believe those are nimbus clouds, if I remember from back in like 2nd grade. The 2-1 pitch is a strike 2 called. I think the cumulus clouds are the real puffy looking ones. The 2-2 pitch is ripped foul down the left line. We have us a 2-2 count. The pitch is going to miss outside, ball 3. Runners off on the pitch. The 3-2 is strike 3 call. Begnazid goes down on strikes. They leave him loaded. but they do get 3. So for the Spikes 2028 team, this will be the lineup that'll be heading to the plate against Carter Tillman. Bennett Adams is number 34, the third baseman. 44, Brody Benj is the right fielder. Cody Seal, number 15, is the shortstop. Colby Coughlin, number 8, is at first. Number 9, Addison Rich at second. Garrett Neal, number 16, is the pitcher, batting 6th. Cole Garrison, the center fielder, number 20, batting 7th. Christian Bishop, number 14, the number 8 batter, the extra hitter. Caden Nobles, 99, and left. 35 is Stetson Brown behind the plate, and Payne Brand, number 23, is an extra hitter. So they will bat 11. Again, it is Adams, Benj, and Seal, Coughlin, Rich, and Neal, Garrison, Bishop, Nobles, Brown, and Brand. Defensively for the North Shore squad, from left to right, from third to first, will be Jonathan Alford, number 21. 12 is Max Mendoza. 22, Brody Alcon. And Jacob Gleason at first, number 23. The outfield from left to right is Seth Britt, 26. 4 is Lawson Abear in center. 27, Josh Argueza in right. Behind the plate, Gage Fields, number 27 on the bump. Carter Tillman, number 43.
Spouse, parents, or even your grandparents, sir.
That was it. You're in.
As a veteran, I'm already in. Are you? Let me do your health check, son. USAA, are you eligible?
A message from the Florida Department of Research and Deliciousness.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and tangy sauce? Come with me. Let me introduce you. Try your own double side smasher, that half price cookie, yeah.
When you can't rely on technology, you can rely on Mountain Cold Refreshment.
I don't think I've mentioned it this game, but the games you're watching today are all on one single stream, so if you want to watch after the fact, you'll have to wait till the last game ends tonight. And I believe that'll be the case tomorrow as well. 34 is Bennon Adams, B-E-N-N, looks like E-N. He will be the third baseman. 44, Brody Benj is in right. In the hole, 15 is Cody Seal. Shortstop. First pitch to Adams is ripped into left field. Left fielder just camping out underneath it. 1 pitch, 1 out. And good sized crowd on this October day. Brody Benj, number 44, the batter. And a pitch. Ground ball, second baseman to his right. He has it over to first. And he is safe. Beats out the infield single. Benj aboard. Cody Seal is number 15. With number 8, Colby Coughlin in the hole. The pitch is a ball, and it gets away from the catcher. So the runner advances into second. Pitch is upstairs for ball 2. 1-0 pitch, chop, foul at the plate. Actually now 2-1 the count. One pitch is a ground ball. Second baseman way over to his left. Oh, he bobbles and everybody is safe. That's going to be an E4. Runners at the corners with 1 out. Says Colby Coughlin wears number 8. It looks like he is wearing number 5. Pitches a ground ball. Shortstop has it over to second for 1. To first. The stretch and not in time. Fielder's choice will go 6-4. But it does score Benj for the game's first run. For their first run, it's 3-1. Addison Rich wearing number 9. Looks like he's wearing 19, so we're going to be playing hit or miss with these Spikes numbers here in game 2. Pitch is a strike called. In 3-0 our score. North Shore plating 3 in the top of the first. The 0-1 is low and away, 1-1, as the runner will take second, as you see him there on that wild pitch. He pitched, swung on, foul back, 1 and 2. The 1-2 pitch is strike 3 called. The Spikes do get a run, but they leave a runner on. We'll at the top of the second when we get back here on JockJive. back here in Perkinston, where North Shore will come to bat in the top of the second after, I believe they batted around. Left them loaded, but did score 3. It's like 27, Joss Anguza. It's like Anguzza. We'll lead this one off here in the second, and he will take strike 1. That one in there for strike 2. Pitch is popped to the right side, caught by the first baseman for out number 1. It's Coughlin making the grab, 1 down. Here in the top of the second. Back to the top, Max Mendoza with a walk and a run scored. That one a ball. Pitch is off the handle, fouled off. Pitch is a strike 2 call. So the count now 1-2. Pitch, oh, gets him in the back. He tries to lean out of the way, but takes one in the back as he reaches for the second time. Again, time limits are an hour 50 on these games. They will finish an inning if they are still in one. Run rules are 12 after 3, 10 after 4, and 8 after 5 if those come into play. Brady Alcon struck out, throw down to second, and he is safe on the stolen base. Alcon struck out his first time. Jolin Bunt pulling back, missing up and away, ball 1. We haven't seen, I don't think we've seen a bunt yet today, much less somebody offer it one. 1-1 pitch missing up, ball 2. Missing up and away for ball 4. So 2 on with 1 out for Zadrian Allen, who struck out his first time. That one a strike called. That one strike 2 called. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. Brown strikes out for the second time. It'll bring Gage Fields to the plate. That one a ball. That one a ball. That pitch is low. Gage Fields reaching on an air, ball 3. 3-0 the count. And a 4-pitch walk. North Shore looking to tack on as they load him up with 2 outs for Jacob Gleason, who walked and scored his last time. And a big swing and a miss, 0-1. If the inning continues, Seth Britt will bat. He walked with the bases loaded his first time. And that one low and away, 1-1. Pitch, a swing and a miss, held on to for strike 2. The 1-2 is going to miss low and inside. That'll leave it at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is up and away, ball 3. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So they will leave them loaded for the second straight inning. We'll head to the bottom of the second. It's a 3-0 lead for North Shore here on JockJive.
tax break? No, that's not cool. Kamala Harris is going to make billionaires pay their fair share, and she's going to cut taxes for working people like me. I'm Buddy, and I'm not rich as hell, and I'm voting for Kamala Harris.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of this ad. Strong enamel is your best defense against acid erosion and cavities. That's why I recommend Pronamel Active Shield, because it will strengthen your enamel and create that shield around it. I'm excited for this product. I think patients are really going to like it. Try Pronamel mouthwash. What does Texas A&M University stand for? Stand for excellence, respect, and loyalty.
Back to the action here in Perkinston here in the bottom of the second. It will be Garrett Neal, Cole Garrison, and Kristen Bishop. Spikes down 3-1 here in the bottom of the second. Hard hit ball. Third baseman has a long throw across the diamond, and the stretch got him. Nice play on both sides there. 5-3 for out number one. It's the left-handed hitting Cole Garrison, center fielder. Wears number 20. Showing bunt, pulling back, it misses low, ball one. Showing bunt, pulling back, it misses low and in for ball two. Ground ball, hard hit ball, nice play. Second baseman has it. Throw over to first in time for the out. Good glove work over there at second. Brody Alcon on the front end of the 4-3. 2 down. Ground ball, nice play by the pitcher on the backhand over to first. In time, a quick 1, 2, 3, bottom of the second. Head to the top of the third when we get back a 3-1 lead for North Shore here on JockJive.
Meanwhile, other matchups we're keeping an eye on. How about Ole Miss?
Matchup prime time against Arkansas. Why?
Because it's on the road, and when you look at how Arkansas plays defense, they can limit Tennessee in their big plays. We know that Nico is a dual threat quarterback. The accuracy across the middle, his ability to throw the football down the field. Samson, the tailback, running the football into an explosive offense. But I fully expect
Arkansas to play this big or don't break defense. Landon Jackson, their big all defensive end. He's one of the top 50 players according to Mel Kiper and Matt Miller and all the draft experts. Landon Jackson has to have a big day. The former LSU transfer, now at Arkansas, he can make big plays. And if they can do that, this could be a game in the fourth quarter. And let's not forget, it's tough to play on the road.
Never looked down. I looked up after the field.
A&M up 24-0 on Missouri. The pitch is up and away, ball one. To Seth Britt. He walked with the bases loaded in the first inning to drive in a run. 1-0 pitch, and it hits him. So he's on for the second time. A little more painful than the first, as Jonathan Alford walked with the bases loaded in the first as well. He steps in. That one low for ball one. That one low, and that's going to be a stolen base for Britt. Pitch is low. As I mentioned, it looks like the wind dying down a little bit in the tree line outside the outfield fence, but it does move around the tripod and camera out there in center field. That's a strike, 1-1. Trying to get that pitcher and batter box a little more centered after this game. The pitch is, and I think a balk was called. So the runner to third. Number 22, Louisville down 24-13 at the half against SMU. Ground ball, nice play by the third baseman, over to first, low throw, it gets away from the first baseman. That's going to be an E5. And a run scores. Alford bringing in Britt to make it 4-1. Runner does stay at first base, though, as Lawson Abear. He walked with the bases loaded. Pitch a swing and a miss, 0-1. Pitch a foul tip in the mitt, now 0-2. Pitch, ground ball. Second baseman way to his left. He has it over to first and makes the play. 4-3. Lead runner to second. Correction, only one out. Josh Bagnizzi struck out his last time. That one upstairs, ball one. 1-0 pitch is low and away, 2-0. Pitch is a chopper right side. First baseman will grab it himself, take a couple steps. 3 unassisted for out number 2, the runner to third. Looks like we're about 40 minutes into this one. Time limits are an hour 50. Pitch is a strike called. Back up the box, past the pitcher. Shortstop has it over to first in time for the out. It goes 6-3. So North Shore gets a run, but they leave a runner. They've left 7 on through 2.5. We head to the bottom of the third. The Spikes coming to bat trailing 4-1 here on JockJive.
The true freshman dual threat quarterback in Marcel Reed, and they got the pocket passer Connor Wickman in. It brought a ton of balance to this offense and really unlocked Texas A&M on that side of the ball. So Missouri's got to figure some things out. Like I said in the first half, I expect them to dial up the pressure on Connor Wickman a little bit this half.
Back to the action here in the bottom of the third. The Spikes will send up Nobles, Brown, and Brand. Last 3 batters in their lineup. North Shore with the 4-1 lead. Pitch is hit into right center. Second base going out, but it's going to drop for a hit. So Noble's aboard. Stetson Brown, the catcher. Pitch behind him. The runner will take second easy as he comes into your frame there. Like I said, we started the day with the shot where you could see second base. Now you can't see second base anymore. Like I said, the wind's not as blowing as hard as it was earlier. Kind of moving that. Like I said, it's not a really big heavy camera. Same with the tripod, but it's just moving around a little bit. The 1-0 pitch is a strike call, 1-1. like I said, it is unmanned. So it's not like we could stop in the middle of the game and try to adjust it at all. The 1-1 pitch. Low and inside, ball 2. The 3-1 is fouled off. I believe we have a 3-2 count. We'll see what our home plate umpire has to say. Shout out to him. He's doing it, I think, every game today. This is at least the second one he's done today. You hear him say 3-2. Thank you, Mr. Ump. The pitch is strike 3 call. Brown down on strikes, bring up Payne Brand. Working on about 6 hours of sleep. My day job, I'm a sports editor, weekly paper in Northwest Florida, broadcasted a high school game last night. Had to stop in Mobile to drop off some gear. Got into Biloxi about midnight. And I guess there's an overabundance of caution. Got up at like 6:30 to get here. We'll be back a little earlier tomorrow at 9, the pitch. That one hit well to right center. Second base going out, right field coming in. It's going to drop. Runner at second had to wait to see if it was caught. That's why he's only up at third. So Payne Brand with the single. Spikes have runners at the corners. So we get back to the top of their lineup, I believe, with Bennett Adams, number 34. Again, we encourage you to like or download the Showcase Series app. In addition to the 5 games here today, there are 2 at Gulfport High School. No broadcast on those, but you can keep track of all the scores through their app. They will update them after each final. Runner is off, ball is up, throw down will be offline. So we have runners at second and third. Adams flew out to left his first time. As time is called. Pitch a ground ball through the 5-6 hole. A base hit. 1 run will score. The runner will go to third. Play. Throw is offline into foul territory. So it's going to be a single and an E7. As Nobles comes in to score. It is a 4-2 game. Now a base hit could tie it. Brody Benge with a single and a run scored his first time. The pitch is hit high to center field. Center fielder going back. It's going to get over his head. And it's off to the races. That's going to be a 2-run double, possibly a triple. He's headed to third, and he will stop there. And we're tied at 4. Brand scores and Adams scores. It's a 3-run third inning. Just hitting about the hour mark. And the start of this one was a 12:15 start, and they started about 10 minutes early. I believe we'll have us a pitching change here on JockJive. Back here in Perkinston, where the go-ahead run for the Spikes now at third base after plating 3 here. 2 of them on the triple by Benj, who is at third base. Pitch is fouled off. Probably going to have to do this every game, folks. They have a road and drive around the outfield fence to try to adjust the camera. We're going to have to do it almost every time, it looks like. The 0-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. Ground ball, third baseman has it. And it's bobbled, throw to first, not in time. So that's going to be an E5, and the Spikes have taken the lead as Benj comes in to score to make it 5-4. Coughlin reaching on a fielder's choice that brought in a run. And one a strike call, 0-1. Pitch swung on, hit to left field. Left fielder coming in, makes a sliding catch. He may have a play at first. The throw to first will be late. Gets away from the first baseman, but the runner will stay put there. Seal. Nice sliding catch out there in left field. Seth Britt. That is the first out of the inning. Pitch to Rich is a strike call, 0-1. Pitch a big swing and a miss, 0-2. Runner is off, the ball low and inside. He'll take second without a throw. And now 1-2. 1-2 pitch. We have no pitch. No pitch was called right before he threw it. Another 1-2 pitch to Rich. And he hits one to left field. Left fielder camping out underneath it. Makes the play. But they put up a 4 spot. Does the Spikes. And they leave 1. We head to the top of the 4th. We get back 5-4 here on JockJive.
Your wall is completely undefendable. You need Bear Dynasty. Here, here, and here.
But it's almost game time.
It goes on in one color. It really has it all.
I sure do love that color.
You would. I didn't have to spend my life trying to find my color. Mine found me at an early age.
Back here at Mississippi Gulf Coast here in Perkinston. Where as you can see the wind knocking around the camera a little bit. In center field, it'll be top of the lineup. Max Mendoza will bat for the 3rd time. He's been hit by pitch and walked. He takes a ball up. And first pitch thrown at 12:03, now 1:11, so we're at least an hour 8 into this. But again, I think the start time usually starts when the meeting breaks on the mound, so you may need to add maybe 3 minutes to that. An hour 50. It's our time limit. It is a strike called, 2-1. Doesn't look like run rule will come into play in this one. 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. As we are overcast now. That one swung on, fouled out of play, but should not have an issue with Mother Nature at all today. The 1-2 is swung on and fouled out of play to the right. Pitch is strike 3 called. Mendoza retired for the first time today as Brody Alcon to the plate. Pitch missing up for a ball. Pitch is a strike called, even at 1-1. A&M 34-0 on number 9 Missouri, undefeated Missouri. Not so much, not anymore. Of course, there's still 6 minutes left in that one. It's number 22 Louisville trying to rally. They now trailed by just 4, 24-20 early in the third. Against SMU, that's a strike call. Number 7 Penn State, 17-3 over UCLA late in the third. And he tries to check his swing, but he goes around for another strikeout. Number 20, Cole Garrison, now on the bump for the Spikes. He was in center field earlier. Down for Zadrian Brown, who has struck out twice. And he takes ball 1 low. Pitch is off the plate, ball 2. And now it's a strike, 2-1. That one missing upstairs, 3-1. So apparently JockJive has JUCO volleyball going on today. JUCO football. Robert will be starting in about an hour. So a little bit of everything on this Saturday. The pitch is low, ball 4. As Brown draws the walkies on for the first time. Gage Fields has reached on an error, scored, and walked. Pitch is low and away, ball 1. Also low for ball 2. Holds a swing, but it is a strike now, 2-1. Hit high to the right, but that's going to get out of play now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one is a strike, 3 called. So Garrison works around the 2-out walk. North Shore has left a runner on in every inning for a total of 8. As the Spikes will come to bat here in the bottom of the 4th with a 5-4 lead here on JockJive.
with that go.
This isn't one of those sad, fits in a petite paper bag kind of value meal. This is Arby's $7 double meats meal. Big boy bags only. Arby's, we have the meat.
Back here in Perk. I believe this is Garrett Neal leading off here in the bottom of the fourth. Thinking we may go 5 with this one. The pitch is, did it hit him? Yes. So Neal aboard. Cole Garrison grounding out to second his first time. An hour 50 the time limit. First pitch thrown at 12:03. Actually, we got about 30 minutes left. Could get into the 6th. That one popped up left side. Third baseman backpedaling, but the shortstop over, and the shortstop at the last minute makes the catch. I believe that's Mendoza calling off his third baseman, Alford, at the last minute. Batting from the left side, Bishop takes ball 1. Bishop grounded out to the pitcher his first time. Pitch is outside, ball 2. Pitch is a ball 3 upstairs. .30, it is up for ball 4. So 2 runners on here for the Spikes looking for some insurance. This Caden Nobles, 99, had a single his first time. Kaden Nobles. And it is a strike call. The 0-1. Popped up, shortstop drifting out, makes a leaping catch. He may have a shot at second, and that's going to be a double play. It's going to go 6-3 on the double play, or 6-4 rather, correction. Right at second, Neal just got caught drifting too far from the bag. So we head to the top of the 5th. It's a 5-4 lead for the Spikes here on JockJive. top of the 5th. About an hour 21 into our hour 50-minute time limit. So could be 5, could be 6. We'll see. Jacob Gleason will lead it off for North Shore. Seth Britt, Jonathan Alford to follow 5, 6, and 7 in their batting lineup. I hate that wind is blowing the camera around a little bit. Be nice to see you play at second base. And the pitch, big swing and a miss, 0-1. Pitch way upstairs for ball 1. So again, Gleason, Britt, and Alford lost an A-Bear bats if any of them reach. 5-4 our score here in game 2 of 5 today. The pitch, swing and a miss, 1 and 2. The 1-2 swing and a miss, held on 2 for strike 3. That's the 8th strikeout by Spikes pitching in this one. Number 26, Seth Britt with a walk with the bases loaded. He was hit by a pitch and scored in the 3rd. Pitch up for ball 1. Britt with that bat that looks like a pencil. Pitch is swung on and fouled back, 1-1. And a swing and a miss, 1 and 2. Missing outside, 2 and 2. The pitch is a chopper foul.
You didn't have to bring my dinner, but thank you.
Louisville and SMU now tied at 27, so the Cardinal has battled back. Number 7, Penn State up 24-3 on UCLA after 3. Pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. So 3 straight strikeouts and 5 of the last 6. Jonathan Alford will bat. Walked with the bases loaded, reach on an error that brought in a run in the 3rd. That one, ball 1. Pitch outside, now 2 balls, no strikes. I believe our next game is at 2:30. Looks like these Golden Spikes 28s will go back to back. The pitch is a strike called as they will take on the LTG Stars, who lost our opener here. Try to check his swing. That is strike 2 called. I believe it's now 2-2. What say you, Mr. Hump? Doesn't tell us. Find out after this pitch. That is swung on. Hit to right field. Right fielder underneath it. Puts it away. So a 3 up, 3 down. Top of the 5th. Into the bottom of the 5th. We get back 5-4. Spikes on top here on JockJive.
I didn't really see that come my way at all. It's kind of who they've been today, just not what we expected to see.
First down run for Marcus Carroll. Can't find much against Jamar Turner and Sanford.
To that point, though, a game like this, in a 12-team college football era,
Bottom of the 5th, the Spikes will send up Brown, Brand, and Adams. So 10, 11, and 1. Looks like we have maybe 20 more minutes left in this one. So I guess it'll be up to our home plate umpire if we play a 6th inning or not. I mean, the time limit is 150, so we still have 20 minutes. Next game scheduled for 2:30. The pitch is outside, ball 1. Thanks to us starting this one a little early. Sure, if our home plate umpire is good, you know, after getting a rest in between games, that we might start early like we did this one. A swing and a miss. 1-1. The 0-1 is a strike called, 1-2. That one way outside now, 2-2. Missouri has scored, but the story is number 25 A&M all over Missouri, 34-7. Pitch is, does it get him? Yep, hit by a pitch. So it looks like Brady Downey hit by that pitch. Number 17, that was his first at bat of the day. It'll be Payne Brand, who singled and scored his last time, and he takes one up and away, ball 1. One-fisted foul, 1-1. pitch. That one hit high to right field. Right fielder coming in, and the first baseman, he drops it. It's a fair ball. They can get a play at second, and they will. They'll go 3-6 on, I guess it's technically a fielder's choice. One down here in the fifth. So we'll have a speed up runner for the catcher. Back to the top here, Bennett Adams. Batting for the third time. He has flown out to left and singled and scored. So if you're Spikes here, you want to put up a nice crooked number and just milk the rest of this clock. 1-0, that one hit well to left center. And it will drop. Runner at going first to second had to wait to see if it was dropped, so he will stop at third as the throw comes all the way in home. So Adams with a double. Runner's now at second and third. So the 2027 Golden Spikes team was the 13-1 winner over the LTG Stars. Do not have any finals from Gulfport. Their first game started 35 minutes ago. Pitch swung on, foul back. The 0-1, low and away, 1-1. So I guess as long as you can see the batter in this center field shot, we'll keep it there. Nice the wind blew the other direction. Get us more centered. The 1-1. Swung on and fouled out of play to the right. 1 and 2. Make it 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one hit well to center. Center fielder going back, it's going to get over his head. That's going to roll all the way to the fence. That's going to play 2. That's going to be a 2-run double. Now he's looking for a triple. And he is safe there. Brody Benj with his second 2-run triple of the day. He is 3 for 3 with 2 runs and now 4 RBIs to make it 7-4. And more importantly for them, they continue to chip away at what's left on our clock. Which right now I think we're in the neighborhood of 1:35. Cody Seal has reached on 2 errors. One of them brought in a run. And he hits one well to left field. Left fielder looking back, and it is a ground rule double. Bounced up and over the fence to make it 8-4. That thing was hit about 290, 295 on the fly. Bouncing up over, of course, this is a turf field. I don't know if we've mentioned that today, but it has a little more spring in it. As Coughlin, the batter. He hits one to right center, right fielder over, and makes the running grab out there. That's our goose out there, extending to make the play. Addison Rich with a strikeout and a flyout. It's now a 9-4 game. So we're about an hour 37 into this one. Big jump and no throw as Seal got a huge secondary lead on the pitcher. And one up and away. 2-0. Big swing and a miss. Now 2 balls and a strike. That one hit well to center field. Center fielder, it's going to drop in front as a run will score. So Rich driving in Seal. It's now 10-4. And now if the time limit doesn't get them, mercy rule could come into play. It's 8 after 5. And we'll have a new pitcher for North Shore when we get back here on JockJive. As we're back to the action. 5-run inning here for the Spikes. That one low and away, ball 1. So the Spikes program looking to go 2 for 2 today so far. These Spikes will be back here next. In our 2:30 game, the pitch is a swing and a miss, and the runner will take second without a throw. So again, we're in the neighborhood of about an hour 40 into this one. So we'll have to watch our home plate umpire after out number 3 here. The pitch is low and away, ball 2. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Pitch missing up. I believe count now 3-2. Thank you, Mr. Ump. As I said, he said it. Love it when we're on the same page as some of the cloud cover moving out. Sun finally finding its way through. The 3-2 pitch. That one hit well to left field. That'll drop in front of the left fielder for a hit. The runner will come around to score. The throw is going to come in, but it will be late. A single and an RBI by Garrett Neal. Plates Addison Rich. It's 11-4, so one more run and we'll have us mercy rule. It's Cole Garrison, the left-handed hitting number 20, and actually our home plate umpire has called it right now. Thought they would finish the inning, but we'll call it here. The final score will be 11-4. So again, these spikes will be here for our next game. I believe it is a 2:30 start. Again, you can download the Showcase Series app, and it'll tell you that the Spikes, the 2028 Golden Spikes, will take on the LTG Stars, who played in the opening game. So what we'll do, we'll just turn down the volume on the headset and be back in about 40 minutes.
Good down the line. Progressive Pylon Cam offers this view of Levy and Moss's third score of the day. I mean, he's a big boy, 215. His ability to turn the corner there, break tackles, had a career high last week, 117 yards against Arkansas. He's been special again tonight. How many is he had? 12 carries, 138 yards, 3 touchdowns, and had a 75-yard run. New career high for Moss. They just keep rolling. And it gets to keep going.
Save money every day. $1.99 menu. Treat yourself to the new clean slushes for $1.99 each. Grab a pair on 36 or feed a whole family for under $20. Save how you want with the Sonic $1.99 menu. Live free, eat Sonic.
We're all out here, climbing our own Everests. After every fall, what do? Do I hope for a miracle? Or do I try and go back up?
Number one broker here for the number one hitmaker.
Thanks for swinging by, Carl.
No problem. So, all this for?
Listen, we adjust the bass, add the guitar, maybe some drums.
Wow, so many choices.
Yeah, like Schwab. I can get full service wealth management, advice, invest on my own, and trade on Thinkorswim.
Carl is the only front man you need.
Oh, I gotta take this, Carl. Schwab.
Have a choice in how you invest with Schwab.
If your business needs a new application, then developers will have to write code. A lot of code. If an application needs to be modernized, What's next code system? Built with IBM's Granite code model, it's AI designed to multiply developer productivity and you can generate code quickly. IBM, let's create.
When the sawdust settles and the engine finally roars, the thing you care about most is the job well done. But when you get your tools from Harbor Freight, something about the job feels a little different. Your wallet. Because we believe no matter what you're working on, you need high-quality tools at a great price. And that's what we're all about. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Storm enamel is your best defense against acid erosion and cavities. That's why I recommend Enamel Active Shield, because it will strengthen your enamel and create that shield around it. I'm excited for this product. I think patients are really going to like it. Try Enamel mouthwash.
ABC College Football is presented by Times Gummy Bites. Get fast relief of occasional heartburn. Use as directed. Found in part by the all-new Sonic Smasher. Eat free. Eat Sonic. Last week, the all-time thriller with Bama defeating Georgia. Georgia, of course, had the streak of 42 regular season wins before that loss. Now it's Carson Beck moments away from taking on Auburn. Of course, 128 times they have played each other. The Deep South's oldest rivalries coming up, Georgia. Yeah, Carson Beck really hit his groove in that second half against Alabama. But even more so, Mike Bobo, the offensive coordinator, really started to understand the new weapons. No Brock Bowers, no Latin McConkey. How are going to use these guys? They were as explosive a team I've ever seen against Bama. I expect them to pick right up where they left off last week.
Here's Johnson on the return. And it's a good one. Marquise Johnson. Past midfield, tried to stay in bounds. A late spark here for Mizzou. Let's go to the studio to Kevin.
That's time now for our update check-in at Louisville. Here comes the Cardinals in that offense. They are in a double-digit deficit versus SMU. Tyler Shutt, rolling, and then he finds Ja'Cory Brooks, and there goes Brooks, 86 yards to the house. This game tied at 27 right now on ESPN. Start of the fourth quarter. Back to you guys.
Thank you. Yeah, SMU got off to such a good start. It was 21-10, and now all of a sudden Louisville storms all the way back with Shutt hitting Brooks for an 86-yarder tied at 27-27. Nate Noel can't find much. It's been the other running back, Le'Veon Moss, who you saw moments ago, who has been finding everything with 3 touchdowns today. There he is. You know, Mizzou in the last 10 games, there's been no rusher over 100 yards against their defense. And then Moss today throwing 138 yards.
That's kind of what Missouri's known for, right? The defensive front. NFL talent usually year after year on that side of the ball. That's how it was last year. This year, maybe just not quite the same up front.
Second and 8. Brady Cook, and he is taken down by DJ Hicks, the 300-pound sophomore from Katy, Texas.
Well, isn't it amazing how quick the pocket collapses? I mean, Brady trying to look outside the POEs there, but just the pocket, not even that there's 3 rushers, it just condenses on top of Brady Cook. He's done a good job a couple times escaping with his legs, but it has been a tough time for Brady Cook in the pocket all day.
Against Arkansas, and now today against Mizzou, 15 TFLs in the last 2 games. 6 sacks today. 3rd and 11. Cook. Downfield, lost it there, and that is incomplete. Mookie Cooper was waiting for it. Had he corralled it, it would have been a touchdown, as he had to step on Will Lee for a moment.
I mean, Will Lee's been all over the place. He had the one that maybe could have been flagged for early in the game, but since then he's been perfect. Right in phase here, and watch his left hand get right in there. That ball is on the money. That would be right in the hands of Mookie Cooper, but the last minute that left hand splits him. Right here, bam.
Just look at that separation that existed and closed it.
Closed the gap and split the hands of the receiver. Textbook by Will Lee.
Mizzou's 0 for 2 on 4th down. This is a 4th and 11. And that's incomplete. A turnover Took only 149 yards on 9 of 23 passing.
When I first put on the helmet, it felt like the world just instantly lifted off my shoulders. I feel like the sky's the limit. With this, young people are able to do things on a much higher level. If I thought on playing in professional league, I would miss anything.
The world is moving away to wrestling.
Wendy's took their nugs to a whole new level. Sauce.
Seems like everyone's trying to get their fingers on it.
Stop that! When you gotta bring the sauce on game day, you gotta be Wendy's.
We're surprising Twisted Tea Super Friends with a Twisted Tea Pop. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol to kick off your game. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Friend, ready? Okay, that's okay. 1, 2, 3.
Texas girls are tough.
Got this. Do it again.
But they're facing a new opponent they can't beat by digging deeper. Paul Nolleret could have stopped men from competing in women's sports, but instead, he voted against our daughters. What kind of man does that?
Truth and Fair Department responsible for content-based advertising.
From the dawn of time, there were two things: the universe and Tyson chicken. Next time you wonder which came first, it's not the chicken or the egg. It's always from Tyson.
This week only at Domino's, get unlimited mini-priced pizzas for 50% off when you order online. Choose any size pizza you want, any crust you want, and any toppings you want. Oh, and any number of pizzas you want too. Get 50% off your perfect pizza or pizzas this week only at Domino's.
The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant. Wings.
Who just picked up Buffalo Wild Wings Go? The hamster! Hey! What?
Jimmy already got beat up to go.
Yeah, Jimmy already got beat up, go. Jimmy already got beat up, go.
Jimmy already got beat up.
Okay, Jimmy already got beat up, go delivered. But did he get 10 free boneless wings?
Yeah.
No!
I am ready to find a second-grade level winner.
Connor Wigman's day is done as the quarterback for A&M, and Marcel Reed, who led this team to a 3-0 record while Connor Wigman was away dealing with his injured shoulder, is in at quarterback to bring this one home.
Yeah, we talked about the dynamic true freshman. Talent is off the charts. And really over the last 3 or 4 games, really started to see him develop as a passer. He's got a bright future.
DJ Smith on the carry, and Smith goes ahead for a first down. So the day for Connor Wigman, we didn't know if Connor Wigman was going to play. Then he looked good in warm-ups, he got the nod, and he looked great out on the field. Only 4 incompletions on the entire day.
Accuracy was the main takeaway, right? Distributing the football, taking from guys kind of pass, but the accuracy, 18 and 22 on the day. That was kind of the up and downs we saw with Marcel Reed, just completing 54% of his passes. That was kind of the hit or miss step of offense we were seeing from A&M. Everything clicking today because of the efficiency of Connor Wigman.
He's had a bit of a stop-and-start career with injuries right from the start. When he played against Ole Miss in 2022, he was sensational with 4 touchdowns, 300-yard game. And then this year, week 1, really one of the only games you ever looked at with Connor Wigman and said, okay, it just wasn't there, that week 1 against Notre Dame. He took ownership of it. He said, point-blank period, I have to be better. Boy, was he better today, now that he's healthy.
And I mentioned it too, that game, the offensive line wasn't great. The receivers made mistakes on routes and lane marks as well. That was just a different offense as a whole than we're seeing right now. Not just with Wigman, but everything around Wigman. And credit to Colin Klein for his ability, first year here at Texas A&M, to build this offense around now 2 different quarterbacks. I think that's one of the reasons Elko brought him here, his ability to adapt his offense, but now hitting on all cylinders.
Jay Smith getting extended time. He was tackled from behind by Chuck Hicks. Well, we mentioned the schedule. If you get through this game, not only did he get through this game, they looked tremendous this game. Here's what lies ahead, Jordan?
Yeah, I think these two will also be a really big test for the Aggies, right? LSU's playing really good football. Garrett Nussmeier is one of the best in the country. I believe the weapons they have. Now, South Carolina is always tricky, but how about this? No matter what your record is, you got a chance to ruin the dreams of Texas at the end of the season with that rivalry getting renewed.
You know, I thought Greg Sankey, the SEC commissioner, did a great job when there were so many complaints about, traditional rivalries with conference expansion blowing up and this and that, of reminding people, as Marcel Reed is taken down and tackled for a loss, of just reminding people that one of the greatest rivalries the sport has ever had is back.
And getting tickets for that and hotels and prices, and it went through the roof. It was, that game is going to be, we knew the Alabama-Georgia game was huge. We know the Iron Bowl every year is massive. That game is going to be otherworldly. Here in College Station, to have the Longhorns, all the bitter back and forth over the years when they didn't get a chance to play each other, the recruiting, arms race. Yeah, but you're not in the SEC, you're in the Big 12. It's all going to come to a beautiful head to cap off this crazy season that we're only halfway through.
And punts away with just over 6 minutes to play. Joe Tessitore alongside Jordan Rogers, who's in for the birthday celebrating, but also working elsewhere for ABC.
He's got a little picture from Jesse on selfie.
You see that? He's thinking about you.
He is, yeah.
Bachelor guys tend to stay together as one big.
Probably tuned in. He's like, oh, that's a blowout. I'm going to.
The other side of this equation is, how does Mizzou move forward? Everybody loves to overreact when you see scores like this. This is still a very talented team that's on the field with Mizzou.
Yeah, you just got to flush it. And this is one of those games that feels a little bit like an anomaly because this is not the Missouri team we expected. Nor do I think it's an accurate representation of who Missouri is. You still have really strong leadership in Brady Cook with Eli Drinkwitz, so you have to rally around the fact that you're still 15-3 over your last 18 games, and still in a 12-team playoff have everything in front of you, even if you're sitting at 4-1 after an embarrassing loss here in College Station.
And what's ahead is number 1 Alabama eventually later this month. And then Oklahoma in early November, an Oklahoma team that we just saw a week ago at Auburn with that incredible fourth quarter rally.
And Alabama, one of their 2 losses last year was just a 9-point game, 30-21.
Yes.
You win that game, it doesn't matter what happened here today.
Nate Noel cannot find anything against that front.
I think the big takeaway probably for Eli Drinkwitz in this offense and the defense, just the team as a whole, is I don't think they responded the way he would have wanted them to respond in adversity. And I think leadership, I think body language, I think there's a lot to be desired. And that's a great learning experience, right? This was the game they struggled on the schedule. It didn't go their way. That's okay. Football, it happens. How do you respond? I think they'll respond better next time something like this comes around.
Cook did a nice job right there of weaving his way through the defense to get the first down. Just over 5 minutes to play. One of those games where when you dig in on the film, you're going to sit there and just be shaking your head. Listen, you don't want to be one of the players in the film session the next couple of days here.
No, you don't. But also, the film is never as bad as you know it's not, too. And so you flip through a couple of those plays early, right? The offensive lineman being offsides on the big Luther Burden, or downfield on the big Luther Burden play, the no call in the pass interference. You go, man, what if those things went the other way early? Is this game not 41-7? You still lose it. Maybe it's closer, right? Momentum is a fickle thing in college football. When it goes one way as quickly as it did today, we can end up seeing a result like this, even though the teams maybe aren't as far away as it appears.
But what you really don't want to be is the guy who's showing up on film in the second half when the score's gone sideways and you're open, or you're not giving full effort. That's even worse than an MA.
And I think that's what will irritate Eli Drinkwitz the most, is seeing some of the effort in the second half, but that's correctable. And the leadership, as well as Eli Drinkwitz, will address it.
Brady Cook able to get it to Luther Burden third. Let's go back to that play with Weiss a moments ago that we saw on the sideline in that exchange.
Just a lot of frustration, a lot of back and forth. Javon Thomas there, number 14 for A&M. Hasn't been matched up a ton against VOEs tonight. That's mostly been Will Lee.
at this last play to see if Burton had a catch inbounds.
It'll be where that right foot is. I don't think that left one was down, right? I think that left one maybe came up a little bit before. Here's a good look. Let's watch the left foot now. When the ball is in his hands, oh, that left foot is down. So it should be a catch. Good job there by replay.
So it is in the books as a 15-yard reception.
Burton took a little hit there. He was kind of grabbing his ribs, a little shaken up. Man, he still is one of the best in the entire country. Didn't go his way today, and I think it's a great learning experience for him as well. But there's a lot of good football still ahead for this Missouri team.
Remember, still to come your way right here on ABC, we will have the Deep South's oldest rivalry with Auburn and Georgia. And then tonight it is Tennessee and Arkansas. Cook throws it out of bounds. 3.5 minutes to play. You know, I was sitting there on the Feinbaum show yesterday, and we were talking about some of the big stories and what's been revealed so far this year. And I find it fascinating, and by the way, I agree with it, that Tennessee has elevated itself from sort of an X factor to a fringe playoff contender. You know, you watch them play football, and you see the results, and you understand how that team's made up. That is a title contender.
Because of the defense, because of the physicality that they play with, the pressure that they put on the quarterback, the way they man cover on the back end. We always know that offense every year is going to be able to give them a chance at a playoff run. But this defense, like you mentioned, to me solidifies the fact that they are a championship contender right now.
It's an incredible defense.
And Tim Banks, Dean's quarter, doesn't get credit for what he's done since 2021. They were like 12th, I think, in the SEC out of 14 teams. And he has built it all the way to being one of the best defenses in the entire country over the last 3 years.
That Tennessee defense you will see tonight in prime time. They've allowed only 2 plays of 30 yards or longer all season. They do not give up big plays, ever. 3rd down and 10. Cook. Back shoulder and gets it complete to Luther Burton III.
It's got to be a little frustrating for Mizzou fans, right, to see a play like that because it looks so easy. That is not easy, right? This is a slot fade by Burton attacking a defender that already has outside leverage and perfect ball placement for Brady Cook. You've seen flashes of it all day. There just hasn't been enough consistency from this offense, but the talent is still there.
And a check down to Nate Noel. And Noel is going to be met and wrapped up as it was Damian Sanford on the tackle. Flag is down at the 18-yard line. Mike Elko, of course, a success at 2. First year here at A&M. We had a great conversation and visit with Mike yesterday. He talked about the stairs, the steps of a season.
Yeah, because I think it's easy after week 1, a disappointing Notre Dame loss, to go, oh man, where do we go from here? And he just illustrated it to his team. It's one step at a time, one game at a time to build us to a moment like this.
As Marcus Carroll takes the carry.
And I love what, I don't think they get enough credit for what he did on the defensive side of the ball. All the portal additions that they brought as we reached the 2-minute timeout here. And Aggie fans are loving what they're seeing as a new playoff contender seems to have entered the airspace.
Your wall is completely undefended. You need Air Dynasty. Here, here, and here.
But it's almost game time.
It goes on in one coat. It really has it all.
I sure do love that color.
You would.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's one. 2
day, and you can use those miles on any property. And you know why? There's no crime with the rental car. What's in your wallet? Let's play ball!
Popeye's crispy, juicy, tender, signature chicken is the meal your craving deserves. And now you can get 3 pieces of the chicken you crave for just $5. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Yeah, that chicken from Popeye.
Let's go, man. Doing it, baby.
I'm your football obsessed best man, and I think you having your big day during the big game is the worst. Are you kidding me? Physically, I'm right here, but mentally, I'm here. Yeah, dude, come on, speed it up. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game. Touchdown, yeah! And if you didn't bundle your home and auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
Kevin Agani in the studio, a couple of really good games we're watching in the ACC over on ESPN. SMU just took the lead over Louisville. That game in the fourth quarter. Pitt looking to remain undefeated on ESPN2 up the score in Chapel Hill. Kirby Smart, you freeze! Georgia looking to get back on track after their first regular season loss in 4 years. That game coming up after you guys.
Thank you very much, Kevin. As Missouri goes for an oh-by-the-way touchdown late here. They're not going to find it with Marcus Carroll getting met on second down. Auburn and Georgia, that'll be Auburn's first road game of the season. A 2-3 Auburn team that legitimately played well enough where any of those losses could have gone their way. Just these turnovers. I've never seen a team dealing with turnovers the way Auburn has start this year.
They're so talented. They can move the ball on anybody, but the interceptions on offense have been their Achilles heel.
And he can't get in again. Marcus Carroll stopped on third down. So it'll be fourth down for Mizzou. You can see the A&M defense with Nick Scorton and the rest of them in this crowd. The great 12th man. It actually means a lot to them to take this thing home all the way to the end. They want to stop here on fourth down.
Starters all still in there. Student section still standing, waving the towels.
So here's 4th and 1. It's going to be stopped to the goal line, but it is going to be 1st and goal. As you can see, Albert Regis saying that's how we do it.
Yeah, I don't think they realize that Missouri's got a first down. Scooby Williams helping in that one short of the goal line.
Scooby Williams there. As he is down in the end zone. The last thing you want to see when the score is 41-7, one of your better defensive players out there on the field in pain and having the medical staff. Or maybe not.
Hope he's okay.
I hope he's okay too. Thoughts and prayers.
I mean, we got to. I'm going to clip this and send it into the academy.
First and goal. And Georgia is the other way around with a success at home, a school record 26-game winning streak, the best in major college football.
Yeah, and with that one loss to Alabama, Georgia, they have a really tough road ahead. So all these games matter for Georgia, especially when you start talking about a 12-team playoff. I know it's a good-looking loss to Alabama, but Peyton Thorne played 3 really, really good quarters last week against Oklahoma. And if he puts together that kind of game, this is an Auburn team that absolutely can be in the mix against Georgia for 4 quarters, but can he protect the football? That'll be the question.
They had an 11-point lead in the fourth quarter against Oklahoma. And Jordan throws the pick 6. An 11-point lead against Oklahoma. He was managing the game. He was playing well. Prior to that, obviously, it was interceptions that were brutal for either Hank Brown, starting quarterback for Auburn, or Peyton Thorne. And now Peyton Thorne will get this ultimate test of playing that Georgia defense. Final 25 seconds here. Being chased all the way back to the 20-yard line. And then into the end zone and incomplete, as that was denied by Trey Jones III.
Well, Brady Cook has kind of just been running around for his life today. Done a really good job of extending plays.
Back here in Perkinston, you might be hearing in the background Texas A&M finishing its drubbing of Missouri. It's 41-7. Missouri trying to get a touchdown here in the final minute. Here we're about to start game 3 of our quintuple header, if you will, the 2028 Spikes team that just won 11-4, I think the final was. Will go back to back as they will take on the LTG Scout team that lost to the Spikes 2027 team earlier. And again, we do not have any finals yet from Gulfport. Gulfport is hosting, I think, 2 games today, some overflow games. We have, I think, 7 teams in this tournament.
Had the go-ahead field goal in double overtime against Vandy.
The Golden Spikes 2027 is taking on North Shore. That'll be the 3:30 game at Gulfport.
It's over and out.
UBO Henry and UBO Williams about to do battle.
And Mike Elko pumping up this crowd saying, thank you for the support of the 12th man.
So it looked like Mizzou got a field goal. Looks like it's going to end up 41-10.
Well, I feel like the rest of the country, and especially the SEC, is getting put on notice right now with this performance from Texas A&M. Nobody talking about it to start the season. Missouri's been a darling of the media and the national landscape.
So the Spikes will be the visitors in this one.
Obviously, Georgia and Alabama. Nobody talking about Texas A&M.
I believe our temp is now over 80. It has been, I'd say, pleasant compared to what we've had in this part of the world over the last, obviously 2 months. Yeah, it's 85 and feels like 86. So, and oh, by the way, there's another storm out in the Gulf. Yay! Milton is the storm's name, and it looks like its current track. It's going to barrel into the west coast of Florida. I live in Pensacola, so I might be unscathed, but my God, prayers to those folks in the Carolinas. I've seen descriptions as apocalyptic as far as, up in those hills, mountains where, power is yet to come back on. As you can see, this might be as good a centered shot we're going to have today. We're not going to have second base, but that's fine. The pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop. One pitch. And an airmail over the top. That is going to go out of play. So that's going to be an E6 on the throw as Benin Adams reaches. That'll bring up Brody Benj. I'll give you the batting lineup here for the Spikes. It looks very similar to their one from earlier. Actually, I'm looking at the wrong one. Let's try this one. There we go. Brody Benj will now bat, the right fielder. And he takes ball one. So it was Bennett Adams leading off again, the catcher, with that reaching on the E. Brody Benj now at the plate. Number 44 on deck is Cody Seal. Number 15, he's at short. Garrett Neal, cleanup batter. Number 18 is at second. Number 19, Addison Rich, DH, batting fifth. Swung on, popped up and out of play to the right. Batting sixth is Caden Nobles, 99. He's an extra hitter. Cole Garrison in center, number 20. Payne Brand, number 23, an extra hitter. Christian Bishop, number 14, at first. Stetson Brown, 35, is in left. And Brady Downey, the third baseman, is number 17. He'll bat last. That one is hit into left field. Line drive caught by the left fielder. Give you the LTE scout team defense. After I write down number 15, Cody Seal, in my book. All right, across the infield from left to right, from third to first, will be Sebastian Lager, number 7. Brandon Hartley, number 1. 0 is Duke Chetta. And 28, Sky Ramos. The outfield from left to right, well, we'll get to it after this pitch. As he steps off. From left to right is Colin Anders, number 14. Number 17, Jackson Fritcher. And Balin Goff, number 3, is in right. That one a check swing. And, oh, it drops between the first and second baseman. It's like they both froze to see if one was going to get it, and it fell between the two. Either that or they were feeling the footsteps that there was about to be a collision. As 18, Garrett Neal. 2 R's, 2 T's in the first name, N-E-A-L. He is the second baseman. And we're going to have a meeting on the mound. Behind the plate for the scout team is J.J. Sneed. 77 on the bump is Jeremiah Scott. He wears number 15. And the LTE scout team with the patriotic numbers. Don't know the gentleman's name, but shout out to that home plate umpire out there. He's, I think, going to do all 5 today. Well, like I said, it's at least bearable out there. It's not like it's triple-digit heat index. It's like 85. But we had pretty decent cloud cover in our second game. It's cleared out a little bit, so the sun has definitely found its way down to the surface here at Ken Curley Ferris Field here at Mississippi Gulf Coast, or as the locals call it, Perk. The pitch is low and away, ball 1. I'm going to give best wishes to the boss, Robert Williamson. I think he's in South Carolina doing some JUCO football. Hopefully he's driving safe back home. Ground ball foul. I mean, there are roads that have been washed away in that part of the world. I spent Thursday, you know, since, I don't know if I mentioned in the last game, I'm a sports editor at a weekly newspaper, so I didn't have any games Thursday, even though Santa Rosa County, which is the second county in the Panhandle, really wasn't affected by the storm at all. They were even talking about having school on that Thursday up until about 1 o'clock. Then a few hours later, they got another advisory that caused them to cancel, even though we were fine in our part of the world. That one is low, the throw down to second. Actually be cut off. I was watching one of these YouTube videos where the folks that track the storm, and couldn't see it very well, but there was a Twitter post of houses going down the road in Florida as it was coming ashore. Of course, the Carolinas have gotten the worst of it with the storm surge. That's up for ball 3. And there goes the wind again, as you can see. Like I said, you cannot see the base, but you can see the runner at second. That one is low, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. As number 19, Addison Rich, will bat. He is a DH, it says. And they have an extra hitter, Caden Nobles, on deck. Bases loaded here with, that's correction, 1 out. And that's a strike call. Corner infielders in for a play at the plate. You see the wide shot there. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Now 0-2. We should start to get these 2:30 games going across the country. A lot of good games there. Oh, 0-2 pitch is low. Iowa and number 3 Ohio State about to get underway. Auburn and number 5 Georgia about to get underway. Number 12 Ole Miss at South Carolina about to get underway. That one is a ball. 23rd ranked Indiana and at Northwestern is about to get underway. So the college schedule is starting to get a little busier here on this Saturday. Corner infielder still in for a play at the plate as Addison Rich steps out. One down here in the first as he takes that one low and away. I believe it's ball 3. It is 3-2. Thank you, Mr. O. So a payoff pitch here. And that one hit high to center field, but the second baseman drifting out into the turf grass makes a catch about 10 feet in, and the runner going to try to score. He tags up, and he will score. Catcher may have a throw to third, and he will be in there safely. So Rich with the sac fly, bringing in the game's first run. It's 1-0, and Spikes have runners now at second and third. They're going to see if he left early. He did not, as they stepped off and threw to third. So the left-handed hitting Caden Nobles will bat. Pitch is upstairs for ball 1. So as you can see, wind picking up a little bit, as you can see in the shot. And thanks to the baseball coaches here at Perk, let me borrow a smaller tripod that we could stick in the fence as opposed to trying to zip tie a much larger one. 1-1 the count. This is Jeremiah Scott doing the pitching, and he hits one, and it's a fair ball. It drops down the line. 2 runs are going to score. It might be a double. He's rounding first, headed to second. A stand-up 2-run double, Caden Nobles. As Seal scores, Neal scores, and it is a 3-0 lead for the Spikes. We're making a run at that number 1 seed. They've already got one lopsided win already. 11-4 the final, and up 3-0 here. Showing bunt and getting it down. Pitcher has it, and he's got to put that one in his pocket. A bunt single. Perfectly placed there by Cole Garrison, number 20. Colby Coughlin will be the pitcher for the Spikes when they go out in the bottom of the first as Payne Brand. That one fouled at the plate. Christian Bishop, the on-deck man, if we get there. 3 already in here for the Spikes. The pitch is upstairs. Throw down, and it won't be a throw. It's cut off by the pitcher. So runners now at second and third. One pitch upstairs, ball 2. Pitch, that one hit high to right field. Right fielder drifting over to his left, makes the catch. That is Goff out there making the catch, but 3 come in for the Spikes.
It was a wild game in Tuscaloosa.
On 3 hits.
One of the best games most of us have ever seen. Carson Beck in that game threw for a career high. He also turned the ball over 4 times, and kind of the way his season's gone, up and down. He's got so much ability.
We will give you the lineup here for the LTG Scout Stars team. Sebastian Lager will lead off, number 7. He's the third baseman. 17, Jackson Fritcher is in center, the pitcher. 15, Jeremiah Scott will bat third. Sky Ramos, first baseman, will bat fourth. He wears 28. 77, J.J. Sneed behind the plate. Balin Goff, number 3, is in right. 0, Duke Chetta is at second base. 14, Colin Anders in left. 1 is Brandon Hartley at short. So Lager, Fritcher, Scott, Ramos, Sneed, and Goff. Chetta, Anders, and Hartley. Defensively for the Spikes, crossing infield from left to right, from third to first, will be number 17, Brady Downey, Cody Seal, number 15, Garrett Neal, number 18, and Christian Bishop, number 14. The outfield from left to right. 35, Stetson Brown, Cole Garrison, number 20, and Brody Benge, number 44. Behind the plate, Bennett Adams, 34. On the bump, number 5 is Colby Coughlin.
They really felt like they have outplayed their opponents in every game. Are they good enough if they hang on to the ball to pull off the big upset today?
They are. This is a much improved football team in year 2 under Hugh Freeze. They just continue to shoot themselves in the foot. And Peyton Thorne, their quarterback, he's received a lot of criticism for some of the decisions, the interceptions, bad performance against Powell. But he's not alone. He's got to have his entire cast offensively play better around him, and they need to lean on the run game. Jarquez Hunter is one of the best running backs, not just in the SEC, but in all of college football. Extremely difficult to bring down. I would anticipate a heavy dose of him moving forward.
Here, the Auburn-Georgia game is pretty cool. They play the college football on the screen in between innings before we get back to the action. So number 7, Penn State, 27-11 over UCLA. We mentioned 9th ranked Missouri gets stomped by number 25 Texas A&M. 41-10 was the final Friday. Number 6 Oregon over Michigan State, 31-10. And in overtime, 25th ranked UNLV losing in overtime, 44-41 to Syracuse. When was the last time UNLV was in the top 25? That's interesting. The pitch is swung on and hit to the second baseman. Plenty of time for the 4-3 for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. Jackson Fitcher, number 17, will now bat. So obviously win-loss record factors into seeding for tomorrow, and then I guess fewest runs allowed is the next, or head-to-head, and then fewest runs allowed. So the 2028 Spikes are stating their case for a 1 seed. Again, you can download the Showcase Series app. The seeds will all be there. That one is fouled straight back. They update them on their app, and then I guess the computer does the rest, spitting out who the seeds are from 1 to 7. Pitch missing low. Pitch low and inside, 1-2. That one popped up. That'll get out of play. Ole Miss and South Carolina just getting underway. One missing inside. Count 2-2. Payoff pitch is going to be up and away for ball 4. So Fritcher drawing the 1-out walk as Jeremiah Scott, the pitcher, to the plate. Pitch is going to miss outside for ball 1. Pitch is a strike called, 1-1. Back to first. The pitch, that's going to be up and away. 2 balls and a strike. Florida State numbers 15 Clemson will be a 6 o'clock kickoff. That one hit the left field, and that's a base hit. Bobbled briefly by the left fielder, but he'll get it in. So 2 runners on here for the Stars. Sky Ramos to the plate as J.J. Sneed will be the on-deck man, the catcher. Pitch is a ball. Pitch off the plate, throw back down to first, and the runner back. Ball 2. Two-0 pitch is low. Ball 3. Three-0 is a 4-pitch walk. And the bases are loaded as J.J. Sneed will come to the plate, number 77. Balin Goff, the on-deck man, he is the right fielder. Pitch is up and away, ball one. Pitch foul, tipped into the mitt. Ball and a strike. The 1-1 to Sneed is a ground ball to the right side. Nobody's at first. As the first baseman came way off the bag and the pitcher never came over. That'll be an infield hit and an RBI. As Fisher scores, make it 3-1. Malin Goff to the plate. He's the sixth batter of the inning as Duchetta on deck, man. Looks like Fisher will run for Sneed, the catcher. Pitch popped up right side, and that's going to get out of play. Pitch is a foul, tip of the plate, 0-2. Again is Fisher running for Sneed at first, Ramos at second, Scott at first. Going to cut in more to a 3-1 deficit here in the first inning. That one low and away, 1-2. Pitch is a swing and a miss for strike three. They throw down and they're going to get a double play. They doubled him off of first. They run him themselves out of an inning. So a strikeout of Goff. Fritcher running for Sneed is cut off. So they get one, but they were hoping for more as they're going to leave two runners on. 3-1 our score here on JockJive. Christian Bishop, Stetson Brown, Brady Downey, rather. 9, 10, and 11 for the Spikes as they look to add to a 3-1 lead. Top of the second here, game 3 of our quintuple headers. Did not write down a start time for this one. But again, all games scheduled for an hour 50 with a 12-run rule after 3, 10 after 4, and 8 after 5. The pitch is a ball low and away. One-oh pitch is a swing and a miss. 1 ball and a strike. That one low for ball 2. That one missing for ball 3. Missing outside for ball 4. So Bishop drawing the free pass. Tying run to the plate here in Stetson Brown. That one a strike. That one fouled down the line. Now, no balls, 2 strikes. 3-1 our score. Game 3 of 5 today. 4 more tomorrow. Ground ball to the pitcher, over to second for 1, over to first. They get the double play. It goes 1 to 4 to 3. As Brody Downey to the plate. Pitch is a ball going away. That one is a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch is chopped at the plate, leave off the ankle, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch low, ball 2. Pitch missing inside. Count now full. Pitch is low for ball 4. So Danny aboard, top of the lineup here with Ben and Adams. Adams reaching on an air and scoring his first time. Pitch low. Low and inside, ball 2. And he is clipped. And conferences all around. So we're going to have a pitching change here on JockJive. Number 7, Sebastian Lager coming in from third to pitch now for the Stars. Second pitcher of the ball game. Brody Benj, who had quite the game last game, 2 two-run triples. Spike's already up 3-1, but looking to really blow it open here. As the pitcher steps off. Pitch, and he is hit by a pitch. So the bases are now loaded with 2 outs. Cody Seal, number 15, singled and scored in the first. And the pitch going to miss outside, ball 1. That one low and away, and runners will all advance as the run comes in to score. So Downey scoring on the wild pitch to make it 4-1. Runners each advance a base. Adams now at third, Benj now at second. And a big cut. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's going to miss low and away now. 2-1. One pitch, swing and a miss. Count runs full. Number 3 Ohio State up 7-0 against Iowa. About 4 minutes left in the quarter there. Number 12 Ole Miss up 7-0 on South Carolina about halfway through the first quarter. And that one is a fair ball. Third baseman thought it was foul. They call it a fair ball. Adams comes in to score to make it 5-1. It's a good rule, kids. Don't play the umpire. That's his job. Prevent plays like that. The pitch is a strike call. This is Garrett Neal, who walked and scored his last time. 3 in the first, 2 more here in the second. The pitch is a ground ball. Third baseman has it. Long throw across. Good strong throw by the third baseman on that 5-3. But they do get 2 more. But at the bottom of the second when we get back, Spike's up 5-1 on JockJive.
Perkinston opponent. All 14 of the previous points came in their round at Tennessee Tech. Peyton Woodring for the extra point. 75 yards in 11 plays. It took just under 5 minutes. Carson Beck was 6 out of 7 for 60 yards passing, and ETN has his second rushing touchdown as a Georgia Bulldog.
We head to the top of the third. It'll be Chetta, Anders, and Hartley as he takes ball one. Pitch wild off. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one hits him. Cheddar hit by a pitch. Leadoff man aboard here for the Stars. Colin Anders, the batter. Colin with 2 L's in the first name. Pitch off the plate, ball 1. Is off the plate. No, 2 balls, no strikes to Anders with Brandon Hartley, the on-deck man. That one is a strike, 2 and 1. Two-one pitch. That'll even it at 2 and 2. Ole Miss now up 14-zip on South Carolina. Georgia just scoring against Auburn. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. One down for Brandon Hartley. Correction, how about the bottom of the second? There we go. That one a ball. To Hartley, the shortstop. Pitched some in their earlier game. Pitch up and away, ball 2. And that one roped, caught by the shortstop. Could have a double play. He's halfway to second. That's an easy double play. That's going to go 6-3. So 1, 2, 3, bottom of the second. We head to the top of the third. We get back. It's a 5-1 lead for the Spikes here on JockJive. The action, that one is hit well to right field, but the right fielder camped out underneath it. 1 pitch, 1 out. As Rich flying out to Goff for out number 1. Closing in about the halfway mark of coverage today. Ground ball, right side. Second baseman's going to have to hurry and cannot get rid of it. That's going to be an infield hit. Cole Garrison reached on a bunt single his last time. Leadoff batter's now been reached all 3 innings for the Spikes. That one's low for ball 1. Back to first and the runner back. Another throw, close play, and he's back. And the runner back. Iowa on the move early in the second quarter at number 3 Ohio State. Buckeyes only up 7-0. Pitch is up and away, ball 2. Auburn in Georgia territory with the ball, down 7-0 against Georgia. Indiana just taking the lead on Northwestern 7-0. The pitch upstairs. Pitch taking all the way, that's a strike. Throw back to first, runner back. That one off the plate. Count now 3-1. That one fouled off. Pitch hit high to left field. Left fielder drifting back a few steps, camping out, making the catch. Colin Anders hauling that one in for out number 2. Up to Payne Brand. Pitch is a ball. fouled off. Hard hit ball to the shortstop. He'll go to first in time. It'll go 6-3 as the Spikes will leave a runner on. They've left 5 on through 2.5. They go to the bottom of the third with a 5-1 lead here on JockJive.
Dave should know the answer. Were you paying attention? I listened to 3/4 of what you say, so I know for sure I got at least one team. Minnesota. That's correct. And I'm going to assume it's someone very close to them in geographic proximity. Now I think you're just faking what you wanted to say, and you actually were. You didn't get to be an academic All-American. Did you really graduate with a 4.0? I read that.
Back here at Perkinston, where we're at the bottom of the third. Saying we're about at halftime of our coverage today. About 2.5 games in of 5. In our 6th hour of coverage now. Be the top of the lineup here for the Scout Stars. This is Lager, Fitcher, and Scott. Lager with a ground out to second. His last time Auburn just getting a field goal to get within 7-3 late in the first quarter. That one missing for ball 1. Ground ball, right side, second baseman down with it, up, over, out. Route number 1. Neal to Bishop on the 4-3. One down here in the third. Jackson Fitcher with a walk in the first. Pitch is outside, ball 1. Pitch is going to miss low and in. 2-0. Pitcher with a walk and a run scored in the first. That is the only run for them so far. Pitch is low. You're now 3-0. Pitch taking all the way, low, and a 4-pitch walk. Pitcher draws his second walk of the ball game. Bring up Jeremiah Scott. He singled his last time. South Carolina driving, but Ole Miss up 14-zip after one. Throw to first and the runner back. Pitch is a swing and a miss. The pitch is low. That one hit into left center. That's going to get down. Runner around second. The throw will go to third, and they got a chance. They're going to get him. Good strong throw. I believe the center fielder with the outfield assist. Going 8-5. Garrison to Downey. He's got to get credit for the single. He moves to second on the throw, 2 down. Batting from the left side, Sky Ramos drew a walk. Taking all the way, and that's a strike. Chopper right side, first baseman has it. He will win the race to the bag. 3 unassisted. So Stars will leave a runner on, and we have played 3. Into the top of the 4th, we can get back to Spikes with a 5-1 lead here on JockJive. Looks like Lager's still on the mound here for the Stars, as he will face the bottom part of the Spikes lineup here in the top of the fourth in Bishop, Brown, and Downey. That would be 9, 10, and 11. They don't really have any type of batter limit. That's what this whole thing here with the Showcase Series is about. Sometimes you bat 9, sometimes you can bat 10, 11, 12, whatever you want. The thing is to get these kids reps. Left-handed hitting Christopher Bishop, Christian Bishop had a walk his first time. The pitch is swung on, foul back. Oh, 1 pitch. Missing low and in, 1-1. Actually, I think it may have gotten him in the foot. So Bishop down to first. Just noticed as Stetson Brown's coming to the plate, this field looks like it's laid out east to west, and it looks like we're going to start seeing the sun make its way into the press box. As the Spikes with the lead man on, it's a ball. The leadoff batter's now on for the third time in 4 innings. They are 1 for 2 on scoring a run in those situations. It was a big swing and a miss. Now a ball and a strike. Pitch. I think it got him in the leg. So 2 runners on now. And again, the bottom part of the lineup getting on base here is Brady Downey with a walk and a run, scored his last time. And I believe we're going to have us a new pitcher as number 28, Sky Ramos, warms up. Back in a minute on JockJive. Watching Ramos getting his final warm-up tosses in. As the Spikes looking to put up another crooked number. They've placed 2 up there already, a 3-run first and a 2-run second, as they lead 5-1. Still a ways to go before mercy rule could come into play. They would need 6 more this inning, or 4 over the next 2. But they do have the 2 leadoff men on here in the 4th. And the pitch is a strike call. The pitch is a ball outside, 1-1. It looks like we're going to need to get a ball cap out of the car here very soon, as the sun is about to come across the edge of our roof. You can see I'm right behind the yellow in the scoreboard there. And that center field shot, that one is fouled back. You can see how the shadows, or the shadow lines, start to creep its way up. (5-1) the Spikes 2028 team. Guess that makes them freshmen. Had to do the math real quick. 1-2 pitch is a ball up and away. South Carolina with a field goal. It's now 14-3. Ole Miss up early in the second. Seven minutes in, Vanderbilt up on #1 Alabama 7-0. Of course, that's very, very early. 2-2 pitch is a swing and a miss, and held on to for the strikeout. Down he swings and misses. Back to the top here with Bennett Adams. He's been on base twice, reached on an error, hit by a pitch, scored twice. Pitch, ground ball, up the middle, a base hit. The runner will hold at third as the throw comes into the first baseman. The bases are now loaded. Adams reaching for the 3rd time in this one. Brody Benj, as we mentioned, a pair of 2-run triples in the opening game. He lined out to left and has been hit by a pitch. So he looks to really blow this one open as the infield in on the lip of the turf. And the pitch is a strike call. The 0-1. Hit into left field underneath it, reacting late, but he's able to make the catch. And as Anders out there, I don't know if he lost in the sun, but was able to react in plenty of time. It'll be up to Cody Seal, who has got 2 singles and a run scored in this one. Pitch is ripped down the left field line, foul. Vanderbilt up 13-0 on Alabama. Goodness. Perhaps a letdown after the Georgia game. 8:03 left. 23 Indiana up 14-0 on Northwestern. Yo, one missing outside. 1-0. Pitch ripped down the left side off the glove of the shortstop into left field. The runner will hold at third. It'll be an RBI single for Seal as Bishop scores to make it 6-1. Not sure if it's as loud in your computer as it is in my headset. Somebody's little brother is having fun running around in the metal bleachers down below to our right. Sounds like a dang earthquake. Hey, I'm getting this walking and running down. This is fun. Garrett Neal with a walk, a run scored, and a ground out. He takes one low and away, and the runner from third will come in to score. It is 7-1. That's Brown scoring for the second time, or the third time in 4 innings. Crooked number on the board. Pitch, a swing and a miss, 1-1. The pitch hit into left field. That's a base hit. And 2 runs will score. And sliding in with a double. Garrett Neal driving in 2. Adams scores. Seal scores. It is 9-1, and at least for the 5th inning, the mercy rule on the table with an 8-run lead. They would need 2 more this inning and then to shut down the Stars to end it in the 4th. That one up and in, ball 1. Number 5, Colby Coughlin will bat. He's batting from the left side. And he takes one low, ball 2. Ground ball foul down the right side. So apparently Vanderbilt missed that next extra point. It's now still 13-0. Ole Miss up 14-3 on South Carolina. Georgia driving on Auburn, looking to add to a 7-3 lead. 2-1 is going to miss way outside for ball 3. The 3-1 up and in, ball 4, and we have runners at first and second. Ninth batter of the inning will be Caden Nobles. He's got a 2-run double and an infield single. Big jump. That one hit to the second baseman. His play is to first, and they get him 4-3. But another big inning, a 4-run fourth. We head to the bottom of the fourth, 9-1 here on JockJive. Stars will send up Sneed, Goff, and Chetta, the 5, 6, and 7 spots in their lineup, as they're down 9-1. As right now they need a run over the next 2 innings, or could have us a mercy rule here. Well, I will admit I did not see watching our home plate umpire. Okay, he pointed to the ground and waved his hand as if to say maybe this is the last half inning, so we'll see if that's what he meant anyway. I mean, if we started at 2:30, we're only an hour and about 15 or so into this one. J.J. Sneed with an infield hit. Drove in a run. He ducks out of the way of that one. Ball 1. Pitch is low, ball 2. Ripped through the 5-6 hole. A base hit. Leadoff single for Snead, who's now 2 for 2. Alabama on the board. They trail 13-7 at Vandy. 2 minutes left in the first half. Number 3, Ohio State only up 7-0 on Iowa. Number 23, Indiana up 14-10 on Northwestern. Final minute of the half there. That one is up and in for ball 1. Win our third game of 5 today. Back here at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Low for ball 2. And that one hit to right field. That'll drop for a hit. Oh, if he doesn't bobble it, we got to play at second, and they still get him. Runner at first had to. They called him safe. So 2 on. Oh, did he? So the Stars with something brewing. Pitch is low and away, ball 1. This is Duke Cheta. He was hit by a pitch in the second, and it was on the tail end of a 6-3 double play. And that one is a strike, 1-1. Pitch is low, and he gets away. And the wild pitch will allow runners to move to second and third. Ole Miss with a field goal. They now lead 17-3 against South Carolina. The pitch is a strike called. 2-2 now. Pitch is hit into right field. Right fielder under it, makes the catch. Runner will head to, actually stays put. Good strong throw from the right fielder. It's Benj out there with the strong throw all the way home. As Colin Anders to the plate. Anders with a strikeout his last time. One down here in the bottom of the fourth. 9-1. The pitch is a strike call. He thought about offering, pulled it back. It was a strike anyway. Pitch is a swing and a miss. 0-2. And one poked into foul ground and can't make the play. So the Spikes with a 3-run first, a 2 in the second, 4 in the fourth. Have them up 9-1 here in this bottom of the fourth here at Ken Curley Ferris Field. The 0-2 pitch is a strike 3 called. Brandon Hartley to the plate. He grounded out to short. Pitch foul, tipped into the mitt. 0-1. So again, the action will start an hour earlier tomorrow at 9 with 4 games. I believe the 6th and 7th place teams will go first, then 2 versus 3, 4 versus 5, then the 2-3 winner will play the 1 seed for the championship in our finale tomorrow. Popped up and out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. For strike 3. That is out number 3. We will see if that is it or not. I don't believe we've gone an hour 50. And we see the handshaking going on, so that will be it. A 4-inning final as the Spikes 2028 team goes 2-0 today with a 9-1 win over the Stars. Check our start time on our next one. I think we're looking at 4:45, so we got about 50 minutes before the start of our next one, which will be the Golden Spikes 2026 team taking on UBO Williams. They will go back-to-back and play in our finale against UBO Henry at 7. So we'll just turn down the headset and be back with you in about a little over a half hour or so.
Is he okay though right now?
Nobody opened down the field. Norris Sellers was behind as much time as he could, but had the receiver come up. Went to the transfer portal to do some fishing for Princely Kumamiela. Florida, he's out today. Chris Paul Jr. has been great. Transferred in from Arkansas. Alabama, he's got a pick already this year. Walter Nolan, who's had a terrific game already today with a fumble recovery and a sack. Several fish on the line for Pete Golding, Lane Kiffin, and we're told by the staff one of the biggest recruiters was the quarterback, Jackson Dart. Helped with all those guys getting a compliment from the outside of the ball. The action for Dart. Moving to his left, being chased. And Dart throwing it deep, and it is incomplete. Intended for Wells. Judge Collier, who's played a terrific first half, broke it up. He's your half team. Collier has answered the bell several times here today. And initially, it looks like Bruce Wells has a snap. 4 minutes behind, allows Collier to make up and get his hands on that football. We have not seen a lot of barking back and forth between Juice Wells and his former teammates at South Carolina. We expected that. Shane Beamer expected that to make sure to address it with his team early this week. So far, they listen to their coach. On second down, Dart throws complete. Harris, the wrong guy to leave open. And it's a first down. A gain of 14 for Harris. Which is Harris is down now holding his ankle.
first quarter. Starting to go his way here in the second quarter with Dart fouling him a few times. And now down after that pickup of about 15.
A lot of cushion outside, speed out. With open Harrison, see anything initially. He's taken to the ground. Evo Williams came down on April. Trey Harris, such an integral part of this Ole Miss offense.
And a great season for Harrison. Transferred from Louisiana Tech and one of the best receivers in the country statistically. If the Rebels a first down despite having the lead. 4.5 to go here in the first half. 17-3 Ole Miss. Dart has a completion to midfielder Watkins. Fortune made the hit after a gain of 5.
Easy pitch and catch there from Jackson Dart to a slot receiver. Jordan Watkins, speed out, played soft, take the 5 yards.
Dart throwing again, this time to Williams. And the field tackle by Kilgore on Wells at the 48-yard line. So just a gain of 2 for Juice Wells. And it's third down for Ole Miss.
We've seen Kilgore a couple of times today, calls and run support. This time the screen on the edge and a nice tackle.
South Carolina coming after Dart on third down. Deep shot. Going for Wells. Wells adjusts and can't make the catch. Kilgore in coverage. Fourth down.
Was a good play here by Kilgore. He's in trail defense. And instead of making contact with the receiver, he slips inside. You see Juice Wells is trying to come back for that football. And a lot of times that defender gets caught in a bad spot. He creates that contact, but Kilgore wisely able to prevent the contact, no flag.
The send to punt. And the fair catch made by Kilgore at the 6 as we go to Taylor.
We knew there was bad blood between this South Carolina team and Juice Wells. And credit to Juice Wells, he has held his emotions in check. I can hear the South Carolina DB yelling at him, getting into his face. So they're certainly holding on to that bad blood, but Juice Wells has been able to hold his composure.
And the Ole Miss coaches have said that Wells has been great since coming there. He's been a hard worker and has been a leader as well. But obviously, his former teammates have some issues with him. After his departure from the Gamecocks late last season, an all-SEC player here in Columbia 2 years ago. So South Carolina backed up on the 6-yard line. They're just going to run it here at McDowell. And he's thrown forward to the 9. 3 minutes to play. 2 timeouts left and the 2 official timeout ahead.
Linebackers, Chris Paul, TJ Daugherty, been all over the field. I give credit to Mr. Brown of Ole Miss, but really the entire front seven has been able to win the line of scrimmage, keep this Gamecock rushing attack in check.
South Carolina goes to Tuscaloosa next week for the first time in 15 years, then at Oklahoma the week after that. So a huge game, trying to avoid an 0-2 start at home in conference play. Sellers on the move to his left, a flag down, and Sellers steps out of bounds. Gain of about 3, but it's coming back. Another injury for Ole Miss is Walter Nolan again.
Number 52 going out. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. Replay second down.
That's on Kamar Bell.
Kamar Bell working on Walter Nolan. It's been very active throughout the course of this game. Comes late in the rush. As Lenore Sellers tries to go get that extension, you see the grab and draws the flag.
So second and 11 after the penalty, back at the 5-yard line. That's McDowell, the running back, lined up in the end zone. McDowell straight ahead.
South Carolina wins. So it'll be 3rd down and 8 at the 8 of South Carolina. Ole Miss hoping to get the ball back.
2 minutes, 11 seconds.
And that could actually be significant because you're 11 seconds away from that 2-minute timeout. If Ole Miss can get the ball back on this side of the 2-minute timeout, we'll have an extra stoppage, try to go down the field and get points before halftime. They run the clock, though. That takes care of that 2-minute timeout. 3rd down for South Carolina when we come back.
On a reflective fence built by Dr. Pepper.
Dad, do you ever feel like college football is being changed by all this corporate money flooding into the sport?
I'm sorry, I missed that. I was just grabbing delicious ice cold Dr. Pepper.
I just feel like the brands are taking over.
Dr. Pepper's strawberries and cream for my 2 thirsty boys.
You see what I mean?
You're overreacting, pal.
That's the Affleck duck.
It's a normal duck.
He's waving a branded flag.
It's a penny.
My whole life is a commercial.
College football, it's a better thing.
Popeye's crispy, juicy, tender, signature chicken is the meal your craving deserves. And now you can get 3 pieces of the chicken you crave for just $5. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Yeah, that chicken's a Popeye. Have you had enough?
Marty, it takes a lot of calories to be funny, which explains why you only eat salad.
Where's the bathroom? So Steve knows where to be when the check comes.
Bathroom.
Unlimited 2% cash back with the Wells Fargo Active Cash credit card.
Hey, Scott, this stuff's perfect for fall, right? Yeah, it feeds you a little now. The strength you lose all winter for a better long next spring. I don't know. It says it right there on the back. Yes, it does. Download the MyLawn app today. Lawn care tips and customized plans. Feed it all. Feed it.
Finding a home for us was tough, but our agent Joe just got our needs. Hey Joe! He even clued us in on a local secret. A well-hidden dog P-A-R-K.
Check out Mahomes' top play up his ass. He's grabbing the T-Mobile to get that new iPhone 16 Pro on us. It's a little shimmy, shake. What you think, huh? Like you taking an ice cream truck. Ice cream! He got his iPhone 16 Pro. First iPhone with Apple Intelligence.
Girl, phone it up like a random one.
Homie takes those T-Mobile savings and calls it a day. Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus other big guys.
Being the best takes hard work. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs.
It's a good day to start something new. To brush away gray in 5 easy minutes. To put yourself out there and always put your best face forward. Just for men, mustache, and beard.
Okay, everybody got their Dos Equis playbooks? Good. There's only one play. Go for Dos. That means when we get a chance to go big, we take it. Let's roll some tape. 2 seats in an okay position, but the front row will be a huge score. The usher is playing lockdown deep. Watch how they execute. With the Dos Equis vendor as lead blocker. Sneak, scramble, take it to the house. Flawless. That's how you
All right, Barry, coming up in the Lexus halftime report. Vandy with the dandy going on right now against Alabama, plus Texas A&M runs wild over Mizzou. And how about high fives for our service academies? What a great start for both Army and Navy. We'll have that and more coming up on the Lexus halftime report.
All right, man, 3rd down. Only 7 pass attempts for Lenora Sellers in this game and only 1 in the 2nd quarter. Let's see if the coaching staff lets him throw the ball here with the Gamecocks backed up. They will from his end zone. And Sellers has a completion, but the momentum of Jared Brown takes him to the ground. 4th down, and Lane Kiffin will call a timeout. South Carolina's going to have to punt it. They finally dial one up and get a wide receiver wide open. Jared Brown returned his feet. After a hamstring, they're wide open. Please reset the game clock. He's going forward. Unfortunate slip there. There was a lot of green grass out in front for Jared Brown. Would you say, though, a better throw when he's not in that situation?
blocked earlier this season. And gets that one away. And the fair catch made at the 41-yard line. That's a 45-yard punt. The Taco Bell Lip Moss student section. All season long, student sections across the country are competing to be the Taco Bell Lip Moss student section of the year. Download the Taco Bell app to learn more. Yeah, Dusty and the Cockaboose with all the Gamecock fans before the game. These shots were early on. It's been quiet here since the early going. Just nothing really happening besides penalties and fourth down failures. No explosive plays really by either team. And obviously, it's the visiting team that's leading by 14 points with possession once again. And Jackson Darden stepping up and running. And Dart into South Carolina territory, diving for a first down.
That was designed. They had Matt Jones leading up on the linebacker. Nice play call and a nice run from Jackson Darden.
Dart hit from behind, but gets away from Kyle Kennard. And now Kennard catches up to him and takes him down. Penalty marker on the field. A loss of about 7.
Holding, number 57 on the offense. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay, first down.
That would have been 6.5 sacks for Kennard on the year, but they'll take the penalty.
Well, it starts with Dylan Stewart. He's going to win off the edge, and then Kennard is going to clean it up. Michael Pettis over there at right tackle. He gets called for this hold.
Couple penalties now on Pettis. So first and 20. You're just going to run it. Matt Jones with room. It's back to the line of scrimmage originally anyway. Gain of 10. T-Man Warren on the tackle. Clock is moving. And now injured South Carolina player. And T-Man Warren shake it up. By the way, Reese McIntyre is back in the game at center for Ole Miss. That's good news for them. He was hurt earlier in the quarter.
Such a key to the back of his defense. Even White called him Nick the Eraser. He's able to tackle, coming late.
T-Man Warren is a leading tackler. Started 28 games. 13 preseason. All SEC. See him flexing his fingers on his right hand there. It's going to be second down and 10 for Ole Miss.
With an injury to the defensive team is not running. It's not for a 10-second runoff. Ole Miss has declined that option. The clock will start on the snap. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute 8 seconds. 1:08.
Shane Beamer knows this is a critical minute and 8 seconds here for his team. Already trailing by 14. Here's Jones again. This time it's tripped up by Sanders, so just 3 yards there. We're down.
Ole Miss being pretty conservative right here. This clock gets down over a minute here.
Dart with a defender at his feet, throws it downfield, and it's caught. Jordan Watkins inside the 10. Watkins all the way to the 2. What a play by Jackson Dart. He had a pass rusher at his ankles, and he still got that throw downfield.
Poise in the pocket. Defender at his feet, no problem, and a blown coverage down the field.
Jones dives. He bounces off the turf, but he got the ball across for a touchdown.
They go fast after an explosive play you see there, the ball was across before the knee went down.
Yeah, that's what I saw. Like his thigh hits the ground right as the ball's crossing the plane. Matt Jones, what a great story he is today. Former walk-on, continued to work and work and work. Broke out in fall camp and it's become a key piece this rushing attack for Ole Miss.
What a response today by Ole Miss after the loss. Again, it was interesting listening to Nick Saban talk today. He said he texted Kirby Smart. They obviously worked together at Bama. Texted Kirby Smart after Georgia got beat by Alabama last week. And he said to him, sometimes these aren't the worst things, especially in this new playoff era. You have a loss early in the year. Saban said, our best teams were usually when we lost early in the year because it wakes everybody up. Maybe that loss to Kentucky at home was a wake-up call for Ole Miss.
Feels like it today, where they are focused, they have showed up. They have played very well on both sides of the football. It's taken a long time to look at this thing.
Ole Miss, again, looking at the schedule ahead. They don't play Bama. They don't play Texas. No Tennessee. No Missouri. No Mizzou got throttled today in A&M. But a favorable schedule, relatively speaking. So can you see that the knee is down and the ball does look short of the goal line? A great sequence. The only thing is that the angle is not right down the line. Is that enough to overturn the ruling on the field? You think that that is indisputable video evidence beyond all doubt? Based on the angle again, it's not right down the line. They can't really tell if the ball's across or not.
Initially, I did not think it was that close. Looking at it right there, David, it looks like he's just a little bit short.
A lot of times when it takes this long, not saying it's the case here, but a lot of times when it takes this long, it's because it's getting overturned. They got to figure out, okay, what down is it? Where do we spot the ball? How much time's on the clock? Or this could just be a situation where they're not 100% sure. And again, the rule book says you have to overturn the ruling on the field of a touchdown. Referee is David Smith. The replay official is Mitchell Wilkins. Well, Mitchell looked better than you and I did when he came in today. He was all dressed up in his suit and tie.
He was. Ready to go. Everybody was excited about this matchup here today. Finally got an answer to this.
Boy, I hope so. Taking long enough.
After further review, the runner was down prior to the ball crossing the goal line. The ball will be placed on the half-yard line. To be overturned, there is a 10-second runoff. Please reset the game clock to 34 seconds and then reset to 24 seconds. The clock will start when we're ready.
Again, Ole Miss has a timeout. They can call it if they want.
It's a nice job of piecing that together, David. Two different angles at the exact same moment. That's the evidence you needed to overturn that call.
And you get basically
South Carolina has chosen to use a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff. Please reset the game clock to 34 seconds. 34.
How much time's on the clock with the runoff? What down is it? Where to spot the ball? So that's the reason it took as long as it did, along with the fact that they wanted to be 100% sure, because you have to be to overturn that ruling. It did take a long time, but they got it right. And it'll be second and goal from the 1-yard line for Mississippi. We'll see if they just give it to Matt Jones again.
Jason Keats back in this ball game as well.
Been over 5 minutes since that last play that went for a touchdown in real time. Big East, by the way, does have a touchdown already in this game. They faked the direct snap to him the last time they were in this situation and ended up just taking a delay of game and kicking a field goal. That's Big East there on the right side, the last guy in the huddle there, big number 89. 6'2", 323
to again, and McGee's, oh, nifty move with the feet and into the end zone. What a touchdown. Making every defensive lineman in this broadcast booth jealous.
Yes, I am, Mr. Pass. Yes, I am. We asked J.J. McGee's what he enjoyed better, sacks or touchdowns. He said, whatever. We're going to bring both these guys around. And then watch the feet, the former tight end. But the little sidestep, whoop! Avoids the defender and strolls into the touchdown. It's been that kind of day for Ole Miss here on the road.
His second touchdown of the day, 4th of the season. That is a huge score by the Rebels at the end of the half. It's now 24-3 with 31 seconds to go.
There was a big pass play that set this entire thing up. On the outside, a double move by Jordan Watkins. The guy Fortune caught inside. That was an excellent job by Jackson Dart. He's got a defender hanging on right at his ankles, Dylan Stewart. Stands firm. And then one last time, J.J. McGee's his second time in Cater. That's sweet beat right there. And he just scored touchdowns. He's dunking the basketball. Oh, denied.
Taylor, were you right there? Did you?
I was. Unfortunately, he missed the first one. His teammates encouraged him to try it again. He missed the second. So I'm sure there's probably going to be a little bit of trash talking with that. But it's okay. He got in the end zone.
NBA preseason action is underway. That looks like a preseason dunk attempt. Boy, talking with Jackson Dart this week, you could tell he was not happy. He did not think he played well at all last week. You could just tell the way he spoke with us as that's going to be a touchback. And we'll come out to the 25-yard line. And clearly he's the leader of the team. And we saw him very demonstrative earlier in the game after they failed to get to the end zone. Guys rally around him. Len Kiffin talked about that. Charlie Weiss Jr., the offensive coordinator, talked about that. And you see it there again. He's always fired up. We asked him about the eye black, or you did Stewart eye black guy. You asked him about that and why he has it, just that streak on the right side. And I have to get on you and Taylor because, ladies and gentlemen, Dusty Dvorak and Taylor McGregor, neither of them have seen Star Wars.
I have not.
And he does it for Anakin Skywalker. That's the reason why he has that scar. He says he loves the Clone Wars and watched all the movies over and over again. Big Star Wars guy, as opposed to our sideline reporter on our...
Sounds like you're a pretty big Star Wars fan yourself.
100%, absolutely. Pass by Sellers is caught at the 30-yard line by Simon. Let's see if Coach Beamer uses his final timeout here. He will with 24 seconds left.
Trying to get anything positive going into half for Lenore Sellers. His comeback. His second completion here in the second quarter. Find yourself down 21. You're going to have to start throwing the football and try to push it down the field.
So you won't be going as Darth Sidious for Halloween is what you're saying. Don't worry, I'll tell you about him later. I'll explain him later. But back to Jackson Dart and his play on the field, Dusty. He's had a remarkable game. How many times have you seen him hang in there with guys at his feet or in his face and he makes the throw?
Boys, just boys, and able to stand firm, find targets down the field. They hit some chunk plays down the field. Last week, for an offense that's so explosive, they didn't hit the deep shots. We saw 2 deep shots in this first half that leads to touchdowns for this offense. So that's been a real key for Jackson Dart here today. Struggling off a week ago, and stepping up and having a great first half.
Sellers in trouble, escapes, and takes off, and decides to slide inbound. That'll stop the clock for the moment, but it'll run once they reset the chains. And now they spike it. 14 seconds left. Alex Herrera, the field goal kicker's long this year was 46 yards, so they got a ways to go to even have a shot. Again, only 14 seconds and no timeouts.
We've talked so much about Jackson Dart, this offense, but the defense has been stellar all season and put together an excellent first half here this afternoon.
Sellers in trouble from behind, sacked by Jared Ivey. And that will end the first half.
Jared Ivey just sat
shocked at the village idiot right now watching this one. Don't blame him. Lexus halftime report. Alabama coming off the win against Georgia. Cedric Alexander 7-0 lead.
Danny's probably sitting on third downs right now, and we got a upset brewing.
We do have an upset brewing. And Jalen Milroy, 10th pick. Oski.
Yeah, everything that looked good last week, not looking good for Alabama this week.
Brandon Cook next, pick 6, 13-0, mixed in extra points, but right after they went up 13-0, Alabama strung together a good drive here. Milroy to CJ Dupree.
We sort of feel like Alabama's going to just turn things on, and this is a good play.
And then later in the drive, Jam Miller punches in for Alabama's first score.
Yeah, after the turnover, a good reaction tempo for Alabama is back on track.
Vanderbilt was never beaten in the top 5 team, by the way. They are 0-60.
That's surprising.
Cedric Alexander. I mean, sometimes something goes wrong. What does it might be today? 20-7. Keep an eye on that. Can you do a mid-game like flex into your network? Missouri, Georgia first. Carson Beck along for left 33 yards.
Yeah, and they with some weight in the explosive play came in the second half last week against Alabama, and they continue this week equally.
ETN punches it in to give Georgia 7-0 lead. And then Carson Beck and Georgia, that thing been going their way. Now Dominic Lovett, look at this.
You know, two days I have Carson Beck right now, 14 and 16 in this game.
14-3 Georgia over Auburn. The beatdown of the day in a ranked matchup we were looking forward to. Texas A&M, Missouri, Le'Veon Moss, Circus.
Absolutely. You see him get all the way through. One of them with a safety because that blocking up front from huge domination.
Largest win against the top 10 program in program history. Even, I mean, that guy's laughing. He's doing that laugh that you're just like kind of like crazy guy laughing because it's so absurd. Dan Mullen really yelling at there. This is the absurd Lexus halftime report. You look at Texas A&M. Mike Elko, now they go into the bye week. They're 5-1. They look pretty dominant.
They did, and you know, they lost to Notre Dame in the first game. Connor Wayne goes, that wasn't looking good. Marshall Reed comes in and gives them a spark. So you give Mike Elko credit. He goes back to Connor Wayne. He has a huge day. They have their best offensive performance of the year against the Missouri team, who I know they're top 10. Yeah. They haven't really been tested, and they've struggled some games. They talk about people going in opposite directions. Missouri and A&M are going in complete opposite
Yeah,
directions.
Missouri hadn't really played anybody. It showed this afternoon. They got absolutely thumped by Texas A&M. Meanwhile, college kids are used to hangovers. We had a hangover effect going on with both Georgia 14-3 there and Alabama down 20-7.
Georgia feels a little bit more comfortable. They're at least winning the game. Alabama, on the other end, Vandy looks really good. Right now, they're 6 or 7 on third downs, which I think is the key because they've been able to really dink and dunk in this game and then pick it up on third and short. If you can continue to do that, you got a shot in this game. Alabama right now has 87 total yards. And so, as we see this offense really just get off to a dominating start against Georgia, it's been the complete opposite. Now, nobody believes that Vandy can go and win this game, but the biggest question is both teams were favored by 3 touchdowns. Can they cover that? They still can, honestly.
Not an indictment on Kalen DeBoer, but we know Nick Saban was an absolute pro at getting his team focused a week after a big win going into a lesser opponent. Kalen DeBoer's trying to prove he can do just the same. Alabama down 27, still ahead. Iowa football even makes Ohio State one. We'll give you the clash in the Big Ten when the Lexus halftime report continues.
This halftime report is presented by Lexus. Experience amazing.
I was so excited when I heard the sandwich was back. I was like, Cloud 9, 2 words, Cloud 9. What's up? This is Mike.
And this is Celia.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich
Is the symphony of flavors. You can always count on that crispy, tender, juicy chicken, and it's got pickled jalapenos, and it's so good.
My favorite part is the pimento cheese. Topped off with the honey, it all comes together perfectly. I like the original.
I like the spicy chicken fillet, but either way,
You're getting a winner.
your customers pay for their testimonials.
You know this person?
Is your cat getting too cool? Give him Temptations free.
Being the best takes hard work. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard
we've seen the confetti fall again and again, but we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ballgame in the SEC, and it just means more. It's the Planet Fitness Strong Choice Sale. Join for $1 down, $15 a month, cancel anytime. Deal ends October 10th.
Quiet enough to be the library's favorite Oreo.
Back here in Perkinston, where we're getting ready for the start of our fourth game of 5 today. Looks like we're going to start this one about 15 minutes early, as we have pretty much since the second game. We had a mercy rule game in our opener, which, you know, knock on wood, thank you baseball gods, that have allowed us to stay ahead of our scheduled times, as UBO Williams will be batting first, wearing the blue, against the Spikes 2026 team. They will be going, I believe Spikes will be going back-to-back today. He'll play in our nightcap as well. I believe that is just glare from the sun you see on your shot here, this wide shot, because the sun has poked through over the overhang here. You can get an idea here. I'm up in this third window. You can see that we are in the sun now, as it'll set in the batter's eyes. So that'll be interesting to follow here over these next couple games. UBO Williams will send Isaiah Juneau to the plate to lead off, followed by Kyle Smith, number 11. Juneau is number 9, the shortstop. Smith, the center fielder. Jace Zorns, Z-O-R-N-E-S, number 37 is the DH. Reese Williams, number 80, will bat in right. Ethan Little, the number 5 batter, 59, will be at third base. Sam Villan, number 83, playing first base. Jack Myers, number 4, is an extra hitter. Brock McMinn, 39, is behind the plate. Gavin Hoffpower, number 76, in left. And Christian Cooley, it looks like, number 72, will be the second baseman. Caden Roush, 33, will be doing the pitching. Defensive alignment for the Spikes, from left to right across the infield. Number 5 is Colin Smith. 2 is Patton Shirley. Reed Batts is number 11, and Tyler Wooten is number 19. The outfield from left to right will be Grayson Barnett, number 8. Eli Swearingen's number 1, and Phoenix Holyfield is 13. Behind the plate, Jack Smith, J-A-X Smith, number 4, and on the bump is Connor Lewis, Connor with an E. As our first pitch will be at 4:31, and it is a strike. Well, the good news is, at least selfishly up here, is that we've got some cloud cover that's blocking the sun, so we'll be able to see up here in the press box. 1-1 the count. We're here at Ken Curley Ferris Field on the campus of Mississippi Gulf Coast Community College. The pitch is a big swing and a miss, foul tipped, 1-2. I imagine the Bulldog football team is either off or on the road, otherwise it'd be a lot noisier here right now. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So Isaiah Juneau goes down swinging. So bring up number 11, Kyle Smith, batting from the right side. Pitch is outside, ball 1. That one missing outside for ball 2. Final game scheduled for 7 o'clock, but I imagine that one may start early too. The baseball gods shining on us today. That one hit high to right field. Right fielder camping out under it, and will make the catch. That's Phoenix Holyfield hauling it in for out number 2. This is number 37, Jace Zornes, Z-O-R-N-E-S. And he, first pitch he sees pops up, first baseman will put it away for a quick 1-2-3, top of the first. We will go over the Spikes 2026 lineup. Number 1 is Eli Swearingen, the center fielder. Patton Shirley is the shortstop. Where's number 2? Number 5 is Colin Smith at third base. 19 is the first baseman, Tyler Wooten. Phoenix Holyfield is number 13. He's the right fielder. Jackson Hasty, 22, is a DH. Number 4, Jack Smith behind the plate. 11 is Reed Batts at second. 7 is Hunter Hillman, extra hitter. 6 is Wyatt Sebring, extra hitter. And Grayson Barnett, number 8, is in left. So that batting lineup is Swearingen, Surley, and Smith. Wooten, Holyfield, and Hasty. Smith, Batts, Hillman, Sebring, and Barnett. Defensively for UBO Williams, across the infield from left to right, from third base to first base, is number 59, Ethan Little, number 9, Isaiah Junot, number 72, Christian Cooley, and number 83, Sam Ballon. The outfield from left to right will be Gavin Hoffpower, number 76. Number 11 is Kyle Smith, and number 80 is Reese Williams. Behind the plate is Brooke McMinn, number 39 on the bump. 33 is Caden Roush, K-A-I-D-E-N, Roush. I know it's early, but Alabama late in the first half, down 23-7 at Vanderbilt. That's got let down from Georgia game written all over it. Iowa State, number 3, only up 14-0 early in the third against Iowa. Number 5, Georgia up 14-3 against Auburn. Number 17, Ole Miss, comfortably ahead of South Carolina 24-3. 23rd ranked Indiana up 23-10 on Northwestern. See if we missed any SEC scores for you here. Nope, we've mentioned all of them. Number 4, Tennessee at Arkansas later. Florida at home against UCF. And Texas A&M walloping number 9 Missouri earlier, 41-10. As Eli Swearingen will lead it off. And he takes ball 1 low. And that one low for ball 2. Well, like I said, in addition to the games being ahead of schedule, baseball God's given us some cloud cover. So we were not staring into the sun. I think we've gotten maybe to the mid-80s, but that's it compared to what we've had this summer. We'll take it. Fall cannot get here fast enough. The pitch is hit high on the infield. First base coming in, second base coming in. First baseman will call him off and make the catch. That's Sam Ballon on the grab for out number 1. We'll bring up Patton Shirley.
Oh, he can't even see.
Shirley wearing number 2. The Spikes wearing those golden tops as they've had all day. UBO Williams with the blue with the white U on the chest. The pitch hits him. Grazes Shirley, but he will trot down to first as number 5, Colin Smith. Colin with 2 L's in the first name. Where's number 5? Place position number 5, third base. Tyler Wooten, the on-deck man. Oh, and they try to pick him off, and he is headed to second. As you see, he's headed to third on the E1 on the throw. Shirley goes first to third. Pitch from Rauch is fisted foul. 0-1. Bama driving in Vanderbilt territory with the ball down 23-7. Pitch is low and in. 1-1. And how wild would that be? Alabama beats Georgia and then goes to Vanderbilt and gets beat. Of course, there's a lot of time left in that one. Not even halftime yet. But 23-7, worth keeping an eye on. The pitch is upstairs. Ball 2. In Tennessee and Arkansas playing at 6:30. Two 1 is low and away, ball 3. And that one hits the outside corner for strike 2, now 3-2. You're watching game 4 of our quintuple header here from Perkinston, Mississippi on a Saturday. That one hit well to center field. Center field going back a long way, and it will one-hop the fence about 400 feet away. That's going to be a stand-up triple for Colin Smith. As Shirley scores, as the Spikes take the 1-0 lead. Tyler Wooten to the plate with number 13, Phoenix Holyfield, in the on-deck circle. That one low and away for ball 1. The pitch, big swing and a miss. Chase one up there, 1-1. Final game of the day scheduled for a 7 o'clock first pitch. 2-0 is up and away. 2-1. The 2-1 hit high to right field. Right fielder. Actually, it's going to be the second baseman just before the lip of the turf making the catch. Cooley on the grab for out number 2. Phoenix Holyfield, the right fielder, to the plate. If he reaches, Jackson Hasty will bat this inning. Listed as a DH. And a swing and a miss, 0-1. Ground ball to the shortstop. He has it over to first. Low throw, and he gets away from the first baseman. He will stay at first. E5 brings in Smith to make it 2-0. Throw to first and the runner back easy. We'll be starting an hour earlier tomorrow at 9 with 4 games scheduled. Tournament part of the tournament. I believe 6th and 7th will play the opening game at 9. 2 and 3 will play the second game. 4th and 5th will play the third game, with the 2-3 winner playing the number 1 seed for the championship. Back over to first, and the runner's back. And a swing and a miss, 0-1. 0-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled back. (0-2), but the throw back to first. Runner's off on the pitch. Thrown down to second, and he is safe. It gets away from the shortstop, but he thought about it, but he'll stay put. Stolen base for Holyfield. One-two pitch is upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch has swing and a miss for strike 3. Hasty goes down swinging, but the Spikes do get a pair of runs on a hit and an error, and they leave a runner on. We head to the top of the second when we get back. 2-0. Spikes on top on JockJive. Back here in Perkinston, where an Auburn touchdown has them within 14-10 of Georgia early in the third. Bama with a touchdown, final minute and a half of the half, but they still trail 23-14. That one missing inside to number 80. This is Reese Williams. And he fouls one back. On deck is Ethan Little. That misses for a ball. Strike 2 called. And that is strike 3 called. Williams goes down on strikes. Ethan Little, the third baseman, coming in. The on-deck man will be Sam Ballon, number 83. And that one is fouled out of play. That one hit into right field. Right fielder on the run, but it's the first baseman in foul ground makes the catch for out number 2. That's Tyler Wooten. 2 down. Chopper on the infield. It's going to be a tough play. Pitcher backhands. He plants, fires across. Good strong throw. Got him. So a 1-2-3 second inning. 6 up, 6 down for UBO Williams. Head to the bottom of the second. Spikes looking to add to a 2-0 lead here on JockJive. The 2028 Spikes will send up Jack Smith, Reed bats, and Hunter Hillman. Wyatt Seaburn will bat if any of those reach. It's a 2-0 lead already for the Spikes. And the pitch is a chopper. And it is foul. Pitch, a foul tipped at the plate. It's 0-2 to Jack Smith, J-A-X Smith. He's the catcher. And that one missing for ball one. 1-2, that's it high to right field. Right fielder drifting back over his left shoulder, makes the catch. Number 80, Reese Williams, running that one down for out number 1. Reed bats, the second baseman, will take ball 1 up and away. That one up and away for ball 2. That one up and away for ball 3. Hunter Hillman, one of the extra hitters on deck. The 3-0 is up and away. We have a 4-pitch walk. As Hunter Hillman will head to the plate. And a swing and a miss. first and the runner back. On one pitch is low. That'll even it 1-1. Georgia about to add on against Auburn. Throw to first and runner back. I think we have a no pitch. Pitch is a chopper to the left side, but that'll go foul. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Pitch is a swing and a miss. Held on to for the strikeout. Hunter Hillman strikes out. It brings up Wyatt Sebrin. Chopper to the right side. First baseman says, I'll take it myself. 3 unassisted. So they work around the 1-out walk. Spikes have left 1 on in each of the first 2 innings, but after 2 innings, their lead is 2-0 here on JockJive.
Down, out to the 33 as they pick up 3rd and 10. On the defense, number 9.
Back here in Perkinston, where UBO Williams will send up Jack Myers, Brock McMinn, and Gavin Hoffpower, still looking for their first base runner, as it is a strike called. Missing up 1-1. Chopper to the right side. First baseman has it. He'll take it himself and get him by about a half step. 3 unassisted, 7 up, 7 down. Here with 1 out in the 3rd. Pitch is a check swing. He does not go around ball 1. One-oh pitch is a strike call. 1-1. Chopper to the shortstop. Long throw, one hop, and he gets away from the first baseman. That's going to be an E6 on the throw. Tying run coming to the plate in Gavin Hoffpower. He's the left fielder. Pitch is low for ball one. That one hit well to right field, but it's caught on the dime. Throw to first. May have a play, but it pulls first baseman off the bag. So we'll line out to the right fielder, Holyfield, for out number 2. Christian Cooley, the batter. First base run of the day for UBO Williams. Back to first, and the runner back. Up and in, ball one. One missing low, ball 2.
He don't meet a stranger if you can't tell. I said he don't meet a stranger if you can't tell.
2-0 pitch is a strike called. 2-1. And this is game 4 of 5 today. One more at 7 o'clock. We'll be done for the day. Back here at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Pitch is up and away. Ball 3. That one is strike 3 called. So UBO Williams will leave its first runner on. As we head to the bottom of the 3rd, Spikes look to add to a 2-0 lead here on JockJive.
So the corner's going to fall down. That's how they get so wide open. And I want you to focus on one DQ Smith to safety. This is why you never give up on a play. When you play all the way to the very end. Juice Wells, he's going to look at this and kick himself. He tries to send this ball at about the 3-4 yard line. It gets loose. It goes to the end zone. Takes away a massive play for a miss and gives South Carolina football.
Still down 21-0. He can make something happen on offense. That's a long throw. And an overthrow by Sellers trying to hit Larvinator.
Larvinator open. Coverage. Marcus safety. Unable to fit that window. Your Sellers going to have to be able to convert and push the ball down the field to get this South Carolina team back in the game.
He's thrown a lot more here in the 3rd quarter. But still just 15 attempts, 84 passing yards.
To the bottom of the 3rd. And a swing and a miss for Grayson Barnett. That'll be the top of the lineup with Swearingen and Shirley. Spikes up 2-0. 2 in the first. That's the difference. Missing for ball 1. So Vanderbilt at the half, leading number 1 Alabama 23-14. Georgia with a touchdown. They now lead 21-10 over Auburn. The pitch popped up out of play. 1-2. That one low and away. Now 2-2. 2-2. That one hit high to the right side. First baseman in foul ground, giving it a look, but it'll get out of play. This is the third weekend of, or week 3 of the Showcase Series fall ball season. I believe it's their third fall. Pitch is up and away, ball 3. Correction, ball 4. And a man on here for the Spikes. First time the leadoff man has been on for the Spikes 2028 team. Eli Swearingen popped out to first his first time. And he takes a strike. And one hit high and out of play to the right side. First pitch at 4:35, so I think we started about 10 minutes early. Here's hoping we have this luck tomorrow too. Pitch, that one's hit well down the right field line, but going foul. Very close to home run distance, but he hooked it. Pitch swung on, fouled back, runner off on the pitch. Oh, 0-2 pitch is just off the plate. Ball 1. Pitch is low for ball 2. Run into second and safe. Pitch is popped up. Catcher giving chase. First base giving chase. And catcher can't make the play. Chair's in the way. There's a lawn chair where coach was sitting. Two and two the count. The pitch swung on, hit high to left field. Left fielder with a long run. Can't make the catch. Runner's going to make it to third. Good hustle, a hustling double for Swearingen. And now runners at second and third. Left fielder Hoffhauer just could not get to it. Two runners on here as Spikes look to add on. That one fouled off. Pitch is a strike. 0-2. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Shirley down on strikes. Brings in Colin Smith. Smith with an RBI triple his last time. Getting 2 in the first. That's all they've needed. The pitch is a strike called. We're just about 35 minutes into this one. We are rolling along. Pitch is low, so who knows, we could get to 6 innings in this one. Pitch is up and away, ball 2. And one hit high and out of play. Out of play to the right side. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 on and 1 down here in the bottom of the third. A 2-0 lead for the Spikes, but base hitter here could double their lead. The pitch is low and away for ball 3. The 3-2 swing and a miss. Strike 3. Two down now here in the third as Tyler Wooten to the plate. He popped out to the second baseman his last time. Swearingen, the runner at second. Barnett, the runner at third. Barnett drew a walk. Swearingen doubled. The pitch is up and in, 2-0. 1-1 upstairs. Leave count now 2-1. The 2-1. Strike 2 called. Two pitch, swung on, foul back. Still Caden Rouch on the mound, number 33 for UBO Williams. Keeping a minute after giving up those 2 in the first. 2-2 pitch, foul, tipped into the mitt for strike 3. So Rouch strikes out the last 3. So 3 innings in the books. To the top of the fourth we go. 2-0 Spikes on JockJive.
There was no screen. There were 2 players in the area, but there was no contact made with a defensive player. There was no screening.
to the top of the fourth. Strike called to leadoff man. Isaiah Juneau. He struck out his first time. One and one to him, and he takes up and in ball 2. So Juneau, Smith, and Zorns here the first 3. Strike 2 called. If any of them reach, Reese Williams will bat. Getting 2 in the first for these Spikes. Has them up 2-0, but the single there by Juneau. That's their first hit of the game. Kyle Smith at the plate. He flew out to right field his last time. Ground ball through the 5-6 hole, a base hit. Colin Smith tried to keep it on the infield but could not. So the tying runs aboard for UBO Williams as Jace Zorns, who popped out to first, will now come to the plate. Check swing, missing low and away, ball 1. 1-0 is a strike called, 1-1. Showing bunt, pulling back. It's up and in for ball 2. Bunted foul to the right side. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch popped up. That'll get out of play. One-two pitch is low and away. It's 3-2. Payoff pitch. Ground ball. Third baseman has it. He'll tag his base and try to throw across the first. Not in time. So the fielder's choice goes 5 unassisted for out number 1. Reese Williams struck out looking his first time. And a swing and a miss, 0-1. Pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-2. Runner off, headed for third, throw down there. Actually, can't get a good grip on the ball, so runners down at first and second. Base hit could tie it here for UBO Williams. One-two pitch, checks his swing. Does he go around? He does. That's a strikeout. Williams strikes out for the second time. Bring up Ethan Little. He popped out to first his last time. Pitch a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Missing inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two low and away. Count now full. Three-two pitch. Ripped through the right side. Shortstop dives. He'll throw to first. One hopper won't get him, but he does keep it on the infield and prevents the game from being tied. So Little with the RBI single. Brings in Smith. Zorn's over to third. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Sam Vallon to the plate, and he takes ball 1 inside. The 1-0 pitch is blown away. And safe at the plate. Zorns, and we're tied at 2. As Little takes second on that wild pitch. Represents a go-ahead run now. Pitch a big swing and a miss, 1-1. Correction, 2 balls and a strike. Thank you, Mr. O. Shout out to our home plate umpire. He's been behind the plate every game today. The 2-1. Strike 2. Pitch is hit high to right field. Right fielder going back. This is trouble, and it's gone! For the first time today, someone has touched them all. It is number 83, Sam Vallon, going oppo. And it is a 4-2 game. As Little comes in to score as well. Jack Myers will now bat. He's got to be about 330 or so. And ups the field shot. Jack Myers now batting. He takes one up for ball 1. So Ubio Williams getting 3 of those 4 runs with 2 outs. Pitch is low. Pitch is a strike call. And that is a chopper foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one's fouled off to the right. One more to go after this one. 7 o'clock scheduled first pitch. That's a swing and a miss for strike 3. But Ubio Williams strikes for 4. Sam Vallon with a 2-run homer to give Ubio Williams the 4-2 lead here on JockJive. back here in Perkinston where midnight may be striking here. Alabama with a touchdown. They're now within 2 with 12 minutes left in the third. Spikes will send up Holyfield, Hasty, and Smith. Looks like the catcher doubled over here for Bill Williams. Zorn's now behind the plate. Looks like he's holding that right elbow, and it looks like he's going to have to come out here. So we're going to need a new catcher. Brief delay for our catcher to get all geared up. Spikes will have 5, 6, and 7. Holyfield, Hasty, and Smith. Bats will bat if any of those reach. We are still yet to hit the 1 hour mark, and here we are in the bottom of the 4th. We could be on our way to our first 6-inning game today. Jack Myers, one of the extra hitters, will now be behind the plate. Looks like Little's going to get a few warm-up tosses to get our catcher ready. Take a quick break here on JockJive. Phoenix Holyfield stepping in here in the bottom of the 4th. Spikes down 4-2. They're going back-to-back. They'll play the 7 o'clock game as well. That's ball 1. promising for ball 2. Chopper, third baseman, has a long throw across the diamond. Oh, and it's going to airmail one. May have a shot at second, and he overshoots him. It's going to be an E5 with a runner now at second. Jackson Hasty struck out his first time. He'll step to the plate. Outside, ball 1. One-0 pitch, foul back. 1-1. One pitch is a strike call. 1-2. That one hops the catcher, he gets away, and runner will take third. On the wild pitch, Hasty with a 3-1 count on him. It's about as gray and as overcast as we've seen all day, but you didn't think the skies are going to hold. At least they better. 2-2 to Hasty is low. Ball 3. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Hardy down on strikes, or Hasty for the second time. As the 4th strikeout in the last 5 batters is Jack Smith to the plate. Pitch a swing and a miss, 0-1. Ground ball past the pitcher, but the second baseman is there over to first in time for the out. That'll go 4-3. But Smith will get the RBI as Holyfield scores to get the Spikes within 4-3. Two down for Reed Batts, who walked his first time. That was in the second, and he takes ball 1 low. Pitch is going to be low and away, ball 2. One more to go after this one. That one is swung on and fouled out of play. 2-1. Up and away, ball 3. That one missing up and away, and a 5-pitch walk. That's aboard here for Hunter Hillman, who struck out his first time. pitch, ground ball, foul to the left side. Third first and the runner back. Pitch, a swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 low and away. If Hillman can get it on, Wyatt Sebring will bat. Tying run at first here for the Spikes. We will play back-to-back tonight. They'll play the 7 o'clock game. Swing and a foul tipped. Four 3 our score. UBO Williams with a 4-run top of the 4th. It's the difference at the moment. That one low and away, and they'll throw down, and the runner's going to be safe on the wild pitch. 2-2 the count. That one low and away, ball 3. That one hit to the third baseman. He'll fire to first for the out. 5-3. So for every inning, the Spikes have left one on. They have left a total of 5 on. We head to the top of the 5th. It is a 4-3 lead for UBO Williams here on JockJive. That'll be Hoffpower, Christian Cooley, then the top of the lineup, Isaiah Janot. And that one's a strike. That one low and away. 1-1. And the way time's going on this one, this will be our first 6-inning game as the lights are on here at Ken Curly Ferris Field, that is fouled off. Pitch is low, 2-2. Strike 3 called. Christian Cooley struck out his first time up. That was in the third. Yeah, missing low and inside. Pitch low and away, ball 2. Big cut there, makes it 2-1. Strike 2 called. Chopper to the left side, third baseman has it. He'll throw across and tag him as he goes by. We'll go 5-3. Isaiah Janot to the plate. He is 1 for 2. He singled in the fourth. Pitch low and away. Ball 1. Takes that one. Ball and a strike. In there for strike 2. The 1-2 pitch, he goes around for strike 3. So Janot strikes out for the second time. He is 1 for 3, 4.5 in the books. We head to the bottom of the 5th. It is a 4-3 game here on JockJive. First pitch here in the bottom of the fifth, hit high to right field, first base, and right field giving chase, but neither can get up to it. Strike one. This is Wyatt Sebring. He grounded out 3 unassisted in his first at bat. We're in the bottom of the fifth. Question is, will this be it or not? And we are only an hour 13 in, so I'm thinking we're going to see a 6th inning for the first time. The pitch, up and away, ball 1. Pitch is low, ball 2. The 2-1 popped up. That's going to get out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Getting 1 more to go after this one. 2-2 is low. 3-2. And that is strike 3 called. Sebring down on strikes is Grayson Barnett. To the plate, he walked his first time up. The pitch is a strike called. 0-1. The 0-1 foul tipped. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch is going to be low and away, ball 1. And foul tipped into the mitt for strike 3. 2 up, 2 down as Eli Swearingen will bat for the 3rd time. He's got a double and a pop out first. Rip past the first baseman into right for a base hit. Looked like Vallon there just needed to take 1 more step before he stabbed at it. So the bottom of the 5th continues with Patton Shirley, who has been hit by a pitch. He scored. That was in the 1st, struck out in the 3rd. Pitch is a strike call. Runner off of the pitch, ball is low. Catcher can't find it, and that's going to be a stolen base for Swearingen. Represents the potential tying run. Pitch low and away. Low and away, ball 2. swing and a miss, 2-1. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and fouled out of play to the right side. It's looking like we're going to see a 6th inning in this one. Next game not scheduled for another hour and 7 minutes at 7 o'clock. We'll see what Mr. Ump has to say. 2-2 pitch is, actually correction, that's a 3-2 pitch. And now the go-ahead run is on. Colin Smith with an RBI triple and a run scored in the first. He struck out in the third. Pitch low and away, gets away from the catcher. We have runners at second and third on the wild pitch. Vanderbilt and Alabama trading touchdowns. A minute left in the third. Vanderbilt up by 2. Whole world's watching that score for sure. The 1-0 pitch is low and away. Game on the SEC network right now. The pitch hit high to the right side. First baseman going to give way to second base. Actually, right fielder with a long run, and he makes the catch. So I'm looking. We're looking. Plate umpire is looking. Don't see any players yet, and they do like they're coming out for the top of the 6th. So we'll have it for you when we get back here on JockJive. First time today, we go to the 6th as Kyle Smith will lead off for UBA Williams, and he takes the ball up and away. Smith, Zorns, and Reese Williams, 2, 3, and 4 for them. The pitch swung on and hit well to center, but the center fielder's there. Takes a few steps to his right, makes the catch for out number 1. Brings up Jace Zorns, who popped out to first in the first, reached on an error, scored in the 4th. Vanderbilt with the ball in Alabama territory, up by 2 at the end of 3. Upset Central brewing. Number 1 in a dogfight. 1-0 the count. I still think a large part of that is the high from the Georgia game. That they led 28-0 at one point, let Georgia back in it. Needed a touchdown with 2 minutes left. Ground ball, third baseman has a long throw across in time for the out. Go 5-3 for out number 2. It'll be up to Reese Williams. He has struck out twice. The pitch, a swing and a miss. 0-1. Strike 2 call. The 0-2, and I think it got him. Oh, it's hit the knob of the bat. The 0-2, chop foul to the right side. The 0-2, grounder to the right side, second base. Oh, I think he tried to shuffle it over to first baseman. Think that's E4, y'all, or are you thinking that's an infield hit? E4. Wasn't sure, so we got our second opinion as Williams is safe for Ethan Little. I think he tried to grab and shuffle all at once, but just didn't get the glove down low enough. The pitch, ground ball, and second baseman can't get to this one either. Goes to right field, a strong throw, and they're going to double him off. Oh, they called him safe. Guess he got around the tag. They caught the runner, Williams, too far off a second, and right field threw behind him and almost picked him off. So 2 on and 2 out for Sam Vallon, who hit the 2-run homer last time. Pitch, big swing and a miss. He's trying for a second homer right there. 0-1. Shooting for that batter's eye out there. Put one in the trees. You would really have to get one over that. 0-1 upstairs, throw down to first, and runner back.
No, I think I can.
1-1 pitch, and gets away from the catcher. Runners are going to each advance a base on the wild pitch. Two 2-1, big swing to miss, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch, swung on, fouled out of play to the right. Two-two pitch, drops in for strike 3. So they leave 2 on. So the Spikes with one last shot. We'll have it for you when we get back here on JockJive.
Now I really wonder about it. As Parrish takes it down to the 41.
Touchdown would have put him up 8 and a penalty negated. You got a chance, you got to put it away. Just watching this score, the Alabama game. Vanderbilt scores a touchdown to go up 8 with the extra point coming, but a penalty wipes it off. My goodness. Bama with life. Vanderbilt up 30-28, 11 minutes left. It's got to be the biggest football game on that campus perhaps ever.
Keep the offense on the field here for 4th down and 1.
As
Jones will come in to replace Parrish. And here are the ranked SEC teams.
As number 9, Isaiah Junot is looking to try to close it out, get 3 more outs. Spikes will have their 4, 5, and 6 spots, Wooten, Holyfield, and Hasty in the final at bat of the game. Batting from the left side, Wooten will swing and miss, 0-1. So it looks like Vanderbilt settles for and gets a field goal. They lead by 5, 10 and a half left. The 0-1, ground ball, just foul. 0-2. Georgia's going to beat Auburn. Auburn has the ball down 31-13 with about 2 minutes to go. Ole Miss up 27-3 on South Carolina. But all eyes on that Bama score. That one is a strike 3 call. Down on strikes for the second time as Phoenix Holyfield at the plate. He's reached on 2 errors. Swung on off the end of the bat, fouled off. 0-1. Pitch is swung on, fouled up right over our heads. Oh, no balls, 2 strikes. Phoenix Holyfield, the batter. He's got a 1-2 pitch. Is popped up. Second base going out is about. Oh, and he lets it drop. And nobody's at second, and they're going to get him. Oh, my goodness. So the ball drops between the second baseman and the right fielder, and then he is thrown out trying to stretch it into a double. So I guess it's a single and, 9-6 on the putout for out number 2. Last hope is Jackson Hasty. He has struck out twice. That one is a strike. The pitch low, 1-1. Pitch fouled straight back, 1-2. Hasty down to their final strike. The pitch is going to be way outside, ball 2. Two pitch is going to miss up for ball 3. Potential tying run, 1 ball away from getting on base. Jack Smith will bat if the inning continues. Juneau with the 3-2 pitch, swung on, fouled off. Another 3-2 pitch, upstairs, ball 4, the tying run is on. Jack Smith with a fly out to right and an RBI ground out. Hasty with about a 2-step lead over at first. Pitch from Juneau is a strike call. The 0-1, big swing and a miss. Down to their final strike again, 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch, low and away, throw down to second, and they're going to get him, and the ball game is over. As the Spikes make 2 outs on the base pass. Here in the bottom of the 6th, and UBO Williams holds on to win it 4-3. We have about 45 minutes till the start of our 7 o'clock game, but imagine we will start that one early, so we'll keep the stream going as we have all day, and you'll be kept abreast on when we get back to action.
Swanson coming from his own 17-yard line. We're going to have a little motion up
ability.
Pavia hands it off to Cedric Alexander. That will set off for the third and 2.
Think back to what you said last series time, that analytics book. What is it telling offensive coordinator Tim Beck right now? Is this fourth down territory? Most likely want to keep the football on the ground either way. Run as much clock as possible. As Alabama has all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout.
There's some frustration for sure on the Alabama side. 10 times in 16 tries, Vandy has converted a third down. Also converted a fourth. Pavia rolls out, pumps to the right. And dumps it to Stellars for a first down. Eli Stellars has his 6th catch. He's over 100 yards on the day. And another drive extended for number 9.
Keep in mind, folks, this is talking to Tim Beck offensive coordinator described as still learning the position. Going to be able to go down, get your weight underneath that football and secure possession. An excellent job by Eli Stellars. Doesn't overrun the route, gives himself an opportunity to come back to the football and convert the first down. And the nice job by Pavia not throwing the initial read.
That is the 4th third down catch for Eli Stellars in the game. Remember the shovel pass he took for a first down? Pavia throws, that's over catch, and a first down for Vandy inside the 15. Switches ship. It was Vanderbilt with the swagger to set good.
He has inside leverage, but doesn't take the last move. Nor does Diego Pavia understands exactly where to deliver that football in man coverage. That's just confidence by a quarterback, knowing his receivers can break that route back, come back to the football, put it right there on his back shoulder. Excellent throw.
Vandy has run 65 plays to Alabama's 38. They've controlled this game with their offense. Pavia with the pitch, shot of the option. Junior Sherrill out of bounds. No 7-second and short.
What's eye-opening is the comfort level that Diego Pavia has with his mastering the manipulation of this offense. Getting it out of the face, manipulating the best, pulling the ball out, pitching the ball. Yeah, have there been a couple that have gone awry this year? Yes, because he has that kind of confidence that he can make any little touch pass or any pitch. But right there you see just how masterful he can be inside this offense.
The Vanderbilt team that has lost on and on to both Missouri and Georgia State. 2-2 on the year. They opened it with an upset win against Virginia Tech. Moving on the right side. Barney timeout taken. Chance to think, to marinate. And if you're a Bama fan, to stress, under 6 to go. Vandy driving again.
Here, history runs deep. So does passion and rivalry. We've claimed our share of homeland, been on top of the world and the flag. But it's time to set a new standard. With more championship swagger and more things that make you better. It's the dawn of a new era in the SEC. And it just means more.
so many choices, you can be a fan of any U.S. city. Booking.com. Booking.yeah.
Join us for our GovCon 365 Snap Time Snippets. These bite-sized demos provide insight on the ins and outs of Microsoft Dynamics 365 Business Center. We're delivering the information you need for the business future you want.
SEC Network Football is presented by the all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic.
Vandy trying to make some history today, both in their programs and to knock down number one, and it hasn't happened very often. The number one ranked Alabama team has lost to an unranked opponent, 64-3. And Diego Pavia can put his name alongside State's John Hahn in 1980 and Anna Zep Kazan in 21 as a quarterback to do so. Second and 1. Pavia gives it up. A churn for Alexander. He has stood up at the line. Man has got to punch that thing loose. And they say forward progress stopped at the line of scrimmage. Now 3rd and 1.
Wouldn't be surprised if you stay in that family. A replay with Pavia potentially keeping it off tackle and how Alabama has squeezed the last few of those runs inside.
Marco Kulik, Alicia Langdon on the sideline. Vanderbilt has never knocked off the number one team in the country. 0-10 all time.
This is why I love just getting Diego Pavia out on the perimeter, Tom. Give him an option, let him run, be the playmaker that he is.
Got Alexander next to him. Little replay. Pavia throws. Touchdown! Vanderbilt! Derek Johnson with the catch, and Vandy extends its lead. This offense will run riot. Can be unstoppable. You think they're going to zig and they zag and they go to Johnson. They'll use backup tight end. It's an 11-point Vandy lead with a point after touchdown. Diego Pavia was unwanted coming out of high school in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He begged to play for his home state team, the Lobos. Never talked to him. Did junior college for a couple of years. Had an opportunity to walk on at Texas Tech. So I think I'm better than that. 2 years in New Mexico State, and now directing what could be the upset of the year in college football.
Diego Pavia, the master of manipulation, off the plate fake to Cameron Johnson. Former Theodore Bobcat prowling into the end zone for the Vanderbilt Commodores.
This is the SEC. Every walk is a parade. Every song, a symphony. Every Saturday is a celebration. Every game, a spectacle. The SEC takes us into the wild and always feels like home. This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done. This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's
The key to great skin is exfoliating and moisturize. Old Spice gives you both. Coffee of organic almond. With 3 ingredients.
You're the liaison manager, and you need correct big bagel error. Onboard 4 new hires on 3 continents today. Use Deal to compliantly onboard and manage FA workers in no time. Welcome to Deal.
We gotta have something. Supper time. Well, Stifle said Aniston was back.
Billy Lodridge, quarterback at Georgia Tech at 62. John Bond, quarterback for Mississippi State in 1980. Zach Calzada at 21. For Texas A&M, those are the only 3 quarterbacks to engineer a win as an unranked team against number 1 Alabama. Diego Pavia says, put me on that list. No return for Alabama. Here's a little delay.
This Vanderbilt sideline is so juiced up right now. Corday Signor, who was back in the Missouri game a couple of weeks ago, has been a huge addition to this Vanderbilt defense. Just went around and said, this is where we finish it. Then the entire offensive line came over to the defense and they said, right here, right now. Jerry Gill said, boys, this is where you buckle up. And this right here, they're going to get the ball back to their offense.
Okay, they went to Berkeley. Why can't Vandy be number 1? Jalen Milrose, 15 of 20, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Got picked out the end zone for Vandy. Alabama's first possession. On throw to the perimeter. And a 5-yard gain to the tight end, John Quick.
There you go.
We watched film with Casey Lamore in his office on Thursday afternoon. What he constantly harped on was Jalen Milroe building his confidence and throwing in rhythm. Forced down the rhythm here, has to run, unloads deep. 2-minute there, and it is caught at the sideline. Jeremy Bernard. It covers 50 yards in the air, and Bama's got first down at the 20.
What a grab. Almost a little bit of a scramble drill. It gets the foot down. Taking this hit, holding on to that ball.
Bama's without 2 of its top receivers at this point. Kendrick Long did not dress for this game, didn't make the trip with an injury. And Kobe Prentice left with an injury in the second quarter of this one. And Bernard, who is a reliable receiver, on the field as a catch. That play is under video review. To say the least, during his time at the Washington Huskies playing for Casey Lamore.
Tom, is this almost a little bit of David Tyree, Tyrone Poco, ball on the helmet as he's going down? To secure this thing?
Was it secure? I don't think it was. I think it was secure all the way.
The important part is it survives the ground.
Yeah.
Which has to happen. This is where you might see him kind of on his helmet for a moment right there. Just incredible concentration. Jeremy Bernard had Roma Duze, 92 for 1640.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. It is a catch. First down.
Jalen Polk, 69 for 1159 in front of him a year ago. He couldn't be the feature receiver. Talking to this staff, Jamarcus Shepard, wide receiver coach for Alabama, he said, trust me, he's that guy. He can definitely be that guy for us.
Well, Ryan Williams, number 2, has been that guy. He's at the bottom of the formation, outside the logo. 4.5 minutes to play. Bama's got 3 timeouts remaining. Down 12. Milroe, QB draw, plenty of room. And it gets taken down by Brian Longwell.
Tom, that is an excellent play by Byron Longwell because Justice Haynes had him squared up about 5 yards downfield.
Now 2nd and 2, Milroe pumps right, everybody covered, and he gets rid of it for a first down catching Cole Adams. First and 10 from the 11 for Alabama.
That mesh concept, very valuable for Alabama against Georgia. Going back to it there, Miller has to get through his entire progression. Able to make a positive play out of it.
Another QB run. Miller tries to hurdle through the gap. And just made it back to the line of scrimmage.
Line is sunk. Folding down inside to help make that stop.
2nd and 10. Miller's got all day. Lobs back corner. Incomplete. Trying to find Ryan Williams, who changed directions about 4 times on that route.
For Jalen Milroe here, you don't want to fall back into some of the habits from a season ago, where you begin to look to run a little bit too early. That's where he's made big strides this year, Tom. Staying in the pocket, staying with those progressions, surveying the field, and delivering accurate football.
That's 12, field goal is nothing for you.
Three.
And they get it off inside the 5, down to the 2 goes Miller. It'll be right near the first down marker. We'll see where the spot is. Offense will stay on the field looking at a 4th and short. Milroe under center. Clark Lee begging for a timeout, didn't get it. He did. He got the timeout before Milroe converted the QB sneak, which would have been at least the first down.
Vanderbilt. This is their final charge timeout of the half.
Clark Lee was a fullback in his playing days. He looked like a flanker sprinting down the sideline to get that timeout call right before the snap occurred.
Well, heads-up play from Jalen Milroe and Nick Sheridan, Alabama offensive coordinator, also rush to the line of scrimmage, go ahead and sneak that across, like you said, Tom, maybe first down yardage, if not into a for touchdown. But Clark Lee, understanding the situation, gets that timeout. And Alabama faces 4th down again.
You play offensive line in this league. You line up for a 4th and 1 as the #1 team in the country. Kind of pride occurs with the big uglies up front.
You get in a 4-point stance. You get your cleats in the ground. You blow a couple snot bubbles out. You trade some pain. You try to get your quarterback across first down yardage, maybe into the end zone.
I have no problem with that, except now your snot bubbles are on your top.
I'll get them on the defender.
Haven't knocked off Alabama since '84. That was in Tuscaloosa. Haven't won at home against Alabama since 1976. What do you like here?
You mentioned the first down yardage. I like the sneak. I've got James Roberts, Tyler Booker, Parker Brailsford, Wilson, or Bradley. But you're in shotgun. You just don't quarterback inside zone here.
Justice Haynes is the running back. 4th and 1. Game on the line for Alabama late. They reverse it out. They're looking for the corner, and it is Brian Williams into the end zone. 2-yard touchdown run for the fantastic freshman Ryan Williams. His 2nd touchdown of the game.
Tom, you are an absolute buffoon for the rest of your life. If this does not work, you are a complete genius if it does. Nick Sheridan had been holding on to that play call, and it was a beauty.
So for the point after, it's Graham Nicholson. Ryan Williams is an absolute superstar. What a weapon for this Alabama team. This is the catch that set it up when Jalen Milroe was scrambling out of the pocket and was able to find Jeremy Bernard.
So you can talk about Alabama playing within the structure, the scheme. The thing that sticks out to me about this team this year is they have big players that make big plays. I'll have to go review what happened against Georgia. Jeremy Bernard right there making a big play, and then Ryan Williams, fantastic. I might get a big play too. Offensive coordinator Nick Sheridan on that one, just a brilliant play call.
2:46 remaining. Alabama has all 3 timeouts. Would you consider an onside kick in this scenario?
Some of that's going to depend on your kicker and the confidence that you have in how he's operated it, how he's managed it.
Last successful onside kick occurred for Alabama in the College Football National Championship game against Clemson in January of 2016.
Yeah, the 2-minute timeout and all 3 timeouts, but you're facing an offense that has been able to maintain possession today. They've had the ball for over 39
healthy, we'll put it on a team. Looks like Vandy has their hands team on the field. That includes Eli Stowers. Number 9, who's had a huge game for this Vanderbilt team. And a line drive, handled at the 14-yard line. And taking a knee is junior Sherrill, no risk. 5-point lead for the Vanderbilt Commodores, and Diego Pavia, whose playlist includes a 2012 Texas A&M win against Alabama. He uses it as motivation because Johnny Manziel is the man who turned him on to SEC football every Saturday afternoon back in Albuquerque, New Mexico, including the big A&M win against Bama with Manziel in 2012. And Pavia putting up similar numbers, 2 touchdowns, no picks. He's also run for 51.
Tommy told us he's watched that game over 100 times. I asked him to take a peek at it again this week. He said, yeah, absolutely. Had to watch it again.
It's part of his pregame routine. Alexander in the back of the ball. Play action. Pavia keeps it. And he goes down for a loss. John Campbell with the tackle. Timeout taken by Alabama. This is a Vanderbilt team that's put the ball on the ground 7 times this year. They've only lost 1 of those balls. But I just feel like that play specifically was a little too conservative with 2:37 remaining in the 2-minute timeout.
But keep in mind also, that can set up a lot of other things. Look what Alabama just did on the goal line with a bit of a reverse. We know Bobby has the ability to hand that off. I mean, that's just kind of a direct quarterback sweep right there. You want to play it a little bit safe. But as we have talked about, I've hammered this with Tim Beck this entire game. His first down play calls have been to identify how Alabama has been playing his offense. And he has operated off of that in a brilliant fashion. So you saw the defenders at the line of scrimmage. The defenders in the alley overcrowding off tackle where Diego Pavia wanted to go. We'll see how Tim Beck counters that here with this call.
Long option history with Tim Beck. Ball back to studying Turner Gill in the belly option at Nebraska. On 2nd and 12. Pavia ducks it off, roll up the sideline, and a Vanderbilt first down for Cedric Alexander. A gain of 19. First down, Vandy with 2:22 to roll. Bama's going to let this thing roll to the 2-minute timeout. And the Tide will have a pair of timeouts remaining out. This is turned in to Kalen DeBoer versus Diego Pavia. And the sub-6-foot quarterback from the land of enchantment has won the battle thus far. Can Vandy hold on for the final 2 minutes?
The SEC and SEC Network thank our official corporate sponsors for their continued support of our student athletes during every championship season.
True South drives into Little Rock, Arkansas, where chickens sizzle on the charcoal grill and girls wear pretty dresses on their special day. True South, Little Rock, Arkansas, Tuesday, 8 p.m.
icon. This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done. This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done.
With Chevy Equinox EV, you and your money can go further in America's most affordable EV with over 315 miles of range, starting around $34,995. Go EV without a
Barkley and Vanderbilt trying to make history this afternoon in Nashville. And this trend, 0-60 all time against the top five and never beating a number one team, is exclamated by the fact that they've given up 35 points today. Number one teams that score 35 against unranked teams are 364-2 all time. 07 Arkansas, 21 A&M. Only two unranked teams to do that. First and 10 for Pavia. He hands it off. Back row, left side, and a first down for the Commodores. Cedric Alexander, the clock will run. Bama could stop it twice. The Bama will let it go. Another first down, and Vandy can take a knee and go on the victory formation against the number one team for the first time. Bobby with the handoff to Alexander. He used to the logo, and now Alabama will use a quick timeout. And take it back to 2021. College Station, Texas, number one Alabama on a 19-game win streak. Zach Calzada threw for 3 touchdowns. And Seth Small begged through the walk-off field goal as Nick Saban and Alabama went down. The last time and one of only 3 times that a number one Alabama team has lost to an unranked opponent. Remember, the talk going into that game was Jimbo Fisher and Nick Saban and all the off-season war of words that they've gotten into. No such thing here, no drama between Bama and Vandy, except for the scoreboard. Clark Lee said, I'm tired of losing. We're going to find a way to redefine how we run this program to get our best players on the field to be able to compete. They didn't win a conference game last year.
How about he told us, Tom, we are finally on the climb. I feel like we've actually left base camp here for the first time with what the team's doing this season.
Baylor Milrow stuck on the bench again, even with a stop here. Best case, Mammoth again. 20 seconds remaining in regulation. Down 5. Pavia keeps it. Pavia picks up the first down, and the unlikeliest of heroes has Johnny Vanderbilt to what will be his first ever win against number one. The Vanderbilt fans are outnumbered. Diego Pavia has been overlooked. Clark Lee has tried to build a winner but come up short. And now Cameron DeVore knows the sting of a loss as Alabama's head coach for the first time. Tears among the Pavia family in the stands. I asked Diego Pavia what would a win against number one Alabama mean, and he just kind of shook his head.
Back here in Perkinston, where we're moments before our final game, but we're watching a monster upset on the big screen. Vanderbilt is about to upset number one Alabama. Wow. I mean, those are the two teams you put in a sentence you would think would never happen in a million years. It's 40-35. They picked up a few first downs. I think Bama has a timeout left. So this is the Spikes 2028 team against UBO Henry.
Bama will become just the fourth AP #1 team to lose to an unranked opponent a game after defeating a top 2 opponent. Now Diego Pavia will be keeping his composure.
As Eli Swearingen will lead off.
What a feeling this must be for Clark Lee. Played here at Vanderbilt. Came here from Notre Dame after directing a top 10 defense year after year. He knew the challenge that was in front of him.
Well, you'll have to watch it on your phone, folks. And Swearingen batting from the left side to start this one. First pitch will be about 15 minutes ahead here at 6:45. The pitch is a strike call. The 0-1 pitch is low for ball 1. Give you the defensive alignment here for UBO Henry across the infield from left to right, from third to first. Grant Hawsey is the third baseman. That one is ball 2. Shortstop is Benjamin Duhan. Second baseman Brandon Gugliardo, and Reese Williams is at first. Give you the outfield after this pitch. The pitch is swung on, fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Our 5th and final game of the night here. 4 more tomorrow. That one is strike. 3 called. So Swearingen down on strikes. So bring up Patton Shirley, number 2. He's the shortstop. The upset is complete. Pitch is a strike called. Cannot overlook anyone. Ever. The 0-1. That one hit to center field. Center fielder drifting back a few steps, camping out, makes the catch for out number 2. That was Noah Deltier in center field. Zach Johnson is in right. And we do not have a left fielder on our roster here. So we have 2 down. That one hit high to the left side. Left fielder underneath it will make the catch. So we go to the bottom of the first. Actually, they didn't have a left fielder because it looked like somebody from the Spikes was out there. I guess UBO Henry is short a man.
You have 70 family members here. What do they need to do this in front of them? What is going through your mind right now?
Looks like Noah Deltier is going to lead off here for UBO Henry, followed by Reese Williams, the first baseman. Xander Henry is the pitcher. Brady Husser, the catcher. Grant Hawsey is at third. Brandon Gigliardo is the second baseman. Zach Johnson in right, and Benjamin Duhan, the shortstop.
Programs that we're building, and he deserves this stage. I'm proud of
Thanks so much. Thanks for that. What a contrast in emotion, what a contrast in personality from Diego Pavia to Clark Lee. Clark, the college fullback, a five-star voice, and Diego Pavia is a volcano, and he was just erupted. We asked Clark Lee yesterday, Diego Pavia.
As we get started here in the bottom of the first. Noah Deltier will lead off. He takes one up for ball one. He's wearing number 13 as their center fielder. With Reese Williams on deck. So Reese Williams just played in the last game. He'll be wearing number 80 and playing first base. The pitch is a swing and a miss. 0-1. 2-1 rather. That one missing high, ball 3. And that will be a walk. So leadoff walk to Deltier will bring Reese Williams to the plate, number 80. That one missing outside, ball 1. So number 71 is on deck. That's Xander Henry, the pitcher. Runner is off, and that's fouled off. 1-1. One pitch, runners off again. That one is low, and he's going to go first to third as the catcher's slow to get to it, and a head first slide into third. Good hustle there, Deltier going first to third. Checks his swing. Does he go around? They're going to check. He did not. 2-2. Pitch is low and away, ball 3. Correction, ball 4. So a pair of walks to kick off the bottom of the first as Xavier Henry to the plate. Pitch, one hopper, and a run's going to come in to score. Deltier scores to make it 1-0. UBO Henry with a runner at second base. Pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop has it. He'll pump and fire to first in time. 6-3 for the out. Runner does take third on the play. As Brady Husser to the plate. He wears number 40. And that one missing outside for ball 2. pitch, big swing and a miss, 2-1. And a check swing is foul. Two and two. 2-2 pitch is swung on, fouled out of play. Grant Hawsey's on deck. He wears number 4. And missing outside for ball 3. Clemson up 17-0 after 1 against Florida State. They've won 1 game since getting snubbed last year. That is strike 3 called. And comes Grant Hawsey, number 4. Brandon Gigliardo wears number, looks like 62. Pitch is swung on, hit into left center. That's going to get down. Around first, he's thinking 2. Throw from center field will be late. A double for Hawsey. Drives in another run. It's 2-0 as Reese Williams scores. Brings in Gigliardo, number 62, with Zach Johnson on deck. Pitch is up for ball 1. Missing upstairs, ball 2. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Ground ball right side. That'll get through for a hit. They will send the runner around. The throw from right field is coming home. A strong throw, and he's going to go back. Heck of a throw there by Phoenix Holyfield. He caught it at head level, too. That wasn't like a 3-hopper. That was a strike. So runners at the corners here with 2 outs. Zach Johnson. Zach with a H. He swings and misses. Strike 1. Pitch upstairs, 1-1. The 1-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. The 1-2, missing up, throw down to third, and the runner is back. The trail runner takes second. So Johnson can drive in 2 here. Swing and a miss, and they don't have to throw down. But They do get 2 after 1 inning, 1-0 UBO Henry here on JockJive.
By T.J. Parker. Parker, one of the
To the top of the second, that one is a strike call. The 0-1 swing and a miss, chased one up, strike 2. This is Tyler Wooten, number 19, and he chops one foul. Nice barehand grab by the coach. Pitch is low and inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now 2-2. Spikes are batting 10 in this one. And the 1-2 pitch is a chopper foul. Xander Henry doing the pitching for UBO Henry. He's got a 2-2 count. Here on the leadoff batter, Wooten here in the second. Back at 9 a.m. tomorrow. 2-2 pitch is strike 3 called. So 4 up, 4 down here as Phoenix Holyfield, the right fielder, to the plate, wears number 13. Back up the box, look out, almost took the pitcher's head off up the middle for a base hit. Pitch is a strike called. To Jack Smith, third first and the runner back. Pitch, chopper, foul. No balls, 2 strikes. Jackson Hasty, the on-deck man for the Golden Spikes. The pitch is a swing, and he gets away. Catcher can't find it. Runner makes the wide turnaround second. He'll stay put after the strikeout on the wild pitch. 2 on with 1 out. Hasty wearing number 22. They're looking for a split today after they lost by 1 previous game. Big swing and a miss. Pitch missing up. 0-1. One pitch in there for strike 2. One-two pitch outside. Now 2-2. Missing up and away for ball 3. Payoff pitch. Swung on and fouled out of play. That one low. Gets away from the catcher, and the lead runner will take third. We'll have runners at the corners. With 1 out. Reed Battis, the batter. The batter. He pitched low and away. Like I said, it's been a long day, folks. I think the Stripes are the Spikes have a run this inning since there's been 4 batters, 1 out, technically 2, but reaching on the drop third strike, and a strike called here to Bats. So this is the 5th batter of the inning. Throw over to first, and the runner's back. We're on, I believe, hour number 10 right now. The pitch is a strike called. The 1-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. Guess that was out number 3. Say, long day, folks. So I guess it's 2-0 as we go to the bottom of the second here on JockJive.
second and 16.
Back here in the bottom of the second, Benjamin Duhan will lead it off, the shortstop. I guess UBO Henry is just going to bat 8.
Boy, that's huge. It is. Cam Riley, number 18, getting a lot of play.
Duhan then back to the top with Deltier and Reese Williams. Florida up 7-0 on UCF. Number 4 Tennessee down early 3-0 against Arkansas. Bottom of the second in our final game of the day. Started at 10 o'clock this morning. We'll start an hour earlier tomorrow. At least we'll get 8 hours of sleep tonight, possibly, as that's fouled out of play. I think I'm working on about 6. To Duhan, he lays off and misses low for ball 1. Pitch missing up for ball 2. Upstairs, ball 3. Here at Curly Ferris Field, here in Perkinston, Mississippi, in Stone County, the 3-1 is fouled off. Their mascot, the MGCCC Bulldogs, their home field. 3-2 pitch is going to miss up for ball 4. So a leadoff walk, which is how their first inning started. Noah Deltier with a walk and a run scored. That was in the first inning. The pitch, strike call. Pitch is low and away. Nice job by the catcher there blocking that. That one missing for ball 2. We'll be sure to check the Showcase Series app. We should have our pairings for tomorrow after this one. Ball 3. The 3-1 pitch is a swing and miss. Count full to Noah Deltier. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. Deltier goes down on strikes as Reese Williams walked and scored his first time up. He'll step to the plate. Pitch is low and away for ball 1. Checks his swing. That'll be a strike call, 1-1. 1-1 pitch is a strike called, 1-2. And holds up. Missing for ball 2. Xavier Henry, the on-deck man. Pitch is going to miss up for ball 3. 3-2 the count. And a swing and a miss. Throw down to first base, and the runner's back. So back-to-back strikeouts. Two down here in the bottom of the second for Xander Henry. Ball 1. Runner back to first. Grayson Barnett doing the pitching here for the Golden Spikes. And his 1-0 pitch is a swing and a foul back, 1-1. Low and away, ball 2. Low and away for ball 3. Three-one pitch, ground ball, off the glove of the third baseman, off the glove of the shortstop. That'll be a base hit. So runners at first and second here with 2 outs. For Brady Husser, who struck out looking his first time. And the first pitch he sees, he takes outside for ball 1. Is swung on, fouled out of play, 1-1. One pitch is low and away. Nice job by the catcher. Keep it in front. It's 2 balls and a strike. Aaron Hawsey, the on-deck man for UBO Henry with a 2-0 lead. And a swing and a miss, 2-2. The pitch swung on, hit high down the right field line. Right fielder with a long run, but he won't catch up to it. It's foul. Two-two pitch, lays off, count now full. 3-2 pitch, swung on, hit high to right field. Right field with a long run, and he will run it down just short of the track. So Ubio Henry will strand 2. We have played 2. To the top of the third we go. It is a 2-0 lead for Ubio Henry here on JockJive. Back to the action, you were Xander Henry back out there for his third inning of work. He'll face Hillman, Sebring, and Swearingen. It'll be their 9, 10, and 1 spots in their lineup. And a swing and a miss to start off the top of the third to Hunter Hillman, the second baseman. The 0-1 is low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 0-2 swing and a miss. Correction, that's 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 swing and a miss, held on to for the strikeout. So Hillman goes down on strikes here for Wyatt Sebring, the DH. That one low for ball 1. The 1-0 is a strike call. 1-1. One pitch. Low. Ball 2. That one hit well to center field. Center fielder on the run, It's going to get over his head. It's going to go all the way to the wall. That's going to be at least 2. And he will stop there with a stand-up double. Wyatt Seabrun on second base. Eli Swearingen struck out looking his first time. Pitch is a strike called. One up and away, 1-1. The pitch swung on, hit high to center field. Center fielder underneath, and the runner will tag at second. He's not going anywhere. Out number 2. Yep. Patton Shirley, who flew out to center his last time. Up and away, ball 1. Pitch, ground ball. Nice play by the third baseman on the short hop across the first in time for the out. Some nifty glove work there. Grant Hawsey on the 5-3 to end the top of the third. They leave a runner on. We head to the bottom of the third. 2-0 UBO Henry here on JockJive.
New quarterback. Brock Glenn, meanwhile, tries it 1 of 4 on third down tonight. Plummet to pass.
Bottom of the third.
Batted away, incomplete.
It'll be Hawsey, Gigliardi, and Johnson. UBO Henry with a pair in the bottom of the first, and they lead 2-0. And the first pitch to Hawsey. That one's hit high. Center field on the run, on the run, on the run. Charging, makes the catch. Nearly avoiding a collision with the right fielder as Holyfield was charging in, but Hasty able to get there for out number 1. Glad he went down in the slide. That could have been frightening right there, as Brandon Gigliardi with a single. His last time. He swings and misses 0-1. The 0-1 is a strike called 0-2. Zach Johnson, the on-deck man. The pitch is upstairs, 1-2. Pitch a swing and a miss for strike 3. Zach Johnson struck out his first time. He steps in. The pitch is a strike called. That one is low, 1-1. The 0-1 is a strike 2 called. And swing and a miss for strike 3. So a quick 3 up, 3 down here in the bottom of the 3rd. We roll along to the top of the 4th. UBO Henry up 2-0 here on JockJive. Top of the 4th. The pitch is hit well to left field. Left fielder going on the run, on the run, on the run. Can't get to it. It will bounce, and it will be a long. I guess he is at second with the double. Ah, that's right. Thank you. Yeah, that explains. We were talking before how UBO Henry's only batting 8th. They have 2 outfielders, so it'll be a double for Colin Smith. The pitch is swung on and fouled off. Number 10, Michigan, trailing Washington 14-7. Halfway through the second, Arkansas up 3-0 on number 4, Tennessee. 9 minutes left in the half. May not be done with the upsets just yet. That one fouled off. 0-2. Number 15, Clemson up 20-7 on Florida State. Number 21, Boise State 42-17 over Utah State. Number 16, Iowa State down 14-6 halfway through the second. Number 9, Miami plays later. The pitch is fouled back. 0-2. The pitch is low and inside for ball 1. So be sure to download the Showcase Series app. You'll see who plays who and when tomorrow. The pitch. And he is hit by the pitch. He being Tyler Wooten. So Wooten at first, Smith at second. For Phoenix Holyfield, who singled and singled. So obviously this last game is probably affecting all of the other seeds. And I guess once they put this last score in, the computer will kick it out for them. So again, download the Showcase Series app. You can get it on either Android or Apple. The pitch outside, ball 1. Pitch is popped up. Catcher gives it a look. It'll get out of play. 1-1. Pitch swung on, popped up, out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch, missing upstairs. 2-2. Two-two pitch, popped up. Center fielder on the run. He'll make the catch. Too shallow for anybody to advance. 1 out. That's Deltier out there making the catch. 1 down for Jack Smith, who struck out his first time. Missing up, ball 1. Pitch missing up, ball 2. The pitch is a strike call, 2-1. and spin back to second. One-two pitch popped up, out of play, 2-2. The pitch is strike 3 called. Smith down on strikes for Jackson Hasty, who walked his first time. Pitch is a strike call, 0-1. Pitch is a ball upstairs, now 1-1. Pitch is a ball up, ball 2. One 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Correction, ball. The count is 2-2. Again, we're in the top of the fourth, our fifth and final game. Forgive me for yawning. Working on 6 hours of sleep. The pitch is way outside, ball 3. At least we stand to get, a good 8 for tonight. Don't have to set everything up tomorrow, except for this shot here. You see the center field cam. We'll have to do that tomorrow. Not leaving that outside overnight. All this in. The press box can stay. That one is outside, ball 4. And the bases are loaded. Reed bats. He struck out his last time. The pitch is a strike call. The pitch is a strike 2 called. Oh, 2 pitch is strike 3 called. So the spikes will leave them loaded here in the top of the fourth. We head to the bottom of the fourth when we get back. UBO Henry up 2-0 here on JockJive.
36-yard gain.
To the bottom of the fourth. Here in our fifth and final game, we'll go Benjamin Duhan in the top of the lineup with Deltier and Reese Williams. UBO Henry with 2 in the first. It's held up. Pitch is upstairs for ball. One-0 pitch is a strike called, 1-1. This is a strike 2 called. The pitch is low, ball 2. 2-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Dugan goes down on strikes. He walked earlier. As Noah Deltier with a walk, a run scored, and a strikeout. Now to the plate. A swing and a miss, 0-1. The 0-1 missing upstairs, 1-1. One pitch is a strike 2 call. Pitch, he tries to check his swing, but he goes around for strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts here in the fourth. Reese Williams with a walk and a run scored in the first and a strikeout in the second. Pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-1. Pitch is a strike 2 called. The 0-2 pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. So striking out the side in the bottom of the fourth. 4 innings in the books as we go to the top of the fifth. 2-0 for UBO Henry here on JockJive. Top of the fifth. For the Spikes, it'll be Holman, Searan, and Swearingen. 9, 10, and 1. Looking to rally from down 2-0. Pitch. One hopper, ball one. Pitch. Ground ball. Third baseman charges and pulls him off the bag, but he gets down. It'll be 5-3. As the throw from Hawsey pulled Williams off the bag, but he was able to fish around and tap the base for out number one. That's a one hopper for ball one. The pitch is a strike called, 1-1. The 1-1 swing and a miss, 1-2. That one ripped down the right side, foul. One hopper, 2-2. Pitch low for ball three. Payoff pitch from Deltier is now on the mound. That is going to be ball four. As Searan draws the one-out walk back to the top of the lineup, Eli Swearingen is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout. That one is low for ball one. Pitch. Ground ball. Second baseman has it. His play is to first for the 4-3 for out number 2 as Searan makes it to second. The 0-1 is low, 1-1. That one hit high and out of play, strike two. Pitch is a strike, 3 called. UBO Henry works around the one-out walk. We head to the bottom of the fifth. UBO Henry coming to bat, leading 2-0 here on JockJive.
Monday Night Football takes
Ground ball, and it gets under the third baseman. So leadoff single here in the bottom of the fifth for Xander Henry as Brady Hutcher to the plate. He is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout. So I'm thinking we're going to go to the top of the sixth. And then if the Spikes cannot tie it up, it'd be over after 5.5, but we'll see. Pitch, a swing and a miss. Chase one up in the zone. The 0-1 missing high, 1-1. Back to first, close play, and he gets back. Pitch, checks his swing. Ball 2. Back to first, and the runner back. The pitch is low, ball 3. Three one, missing high. Ball 4. It was ball 4. It looked like they throw down to second. It goes into the outfield, so we now have runners at the corners. For Grant Hawsey to the plate. The pitch swung on, just foul down the right field line. Hawsey with a RBI double in the first and a fly out to center. The pitch, one hopper, 1-1. first and runner back. The pitch. Low for ball 2. The pitch is low, ball 3. The pitch is low, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. So leadoff single to Henry, walks to Husser and Hawsey for Brandon Gigliano, number 62. And we'll have a meeting on the mound. Base is full of UBO Henry players as they look to add on. A swing and a miss, 0-1. The pitch low and inside, 1-1. The 1-1. Swung on, fouled off. Look out. The pitch airmails one, but everybody's going to stay put because it bounces right back to the catcher. That one's going to miss upstairs, ball 3. Our 5th and final game, one marathon day here. I think we're on hour 11 of coverage now. Payoff pitch, swung on, hit into the outfield. Right fielder underneath it, camping out, makes the catch. Runner from third will tag. The throw will come into second. So the sac fly by Gigliardo will bring in Henry, and it's 3-0. Pitch missing high for ball 1. The pitch is outside, 2-0. And a swing and a miss, 2-1. Pitch is a strike 3 called. I thought it was just strike 2. He did the ring up, but it is only strike 2. It is a long day all around. 3-2 pitch is low, ball 3. The 3-2 pitch is low, ball 4, and the bases are loaded again. Johnson drawing the free pass here for Benjamin Duhan, who has a walk and a strikeout. 3-0 our score here. And what might be a 6-inning game, swing and a miss, 0-1. That one, a ball. Runner's going to try to come in to score, and he will be out of there at the plate. As Husser thrown out 2-1 for out number 2. Runners now at second and third. The pitch hit to the right side. First baseman has it. The pitcher will cover and make the play 3-1. So that'll do it for the 5th. I believe we are going to the 6th inning, or at least the top of the 6th inning. We'll have it for when we get back on JockJive. What should be the final half of the inning, or half of the day, here in this top of the 6th. Pitch is ground ball. Shortstop has it. One pitch. And one out. Close play there. Colton Smith almost beating out the infield hit. One down. Tyler Wooten with a strikeout and a hit by pitch. Pitch is outside, ball 1. The pitch is low and in, ball 2. 2-0 pitch is low and inside, ball 3. Pitch is a strike called, 3-1. And that one hit into right field, gets down for a hit. So a 1-out single to Tyler Wooten, who's on for the second time. Pitch, ground ball through the 5-6 hole, a base hit. So back-to-back hits here for Wooten and now Holyfield in the tying run coming to the plate. This is Jack Smith. He is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Pitch is fouled off. That one to the backstop. Runners advance to second and third. Low for ball 2. Ball 3. Three one, swing and a miss. Count now full. Payoff pitch is going to miss outside, and the bases are loaded. Jackson Hasty with 2 walks now at the plate. Pitch is outside, ball 1. Pitch is low, ball 2. And we're going to have time called. So it is Wooten who singled at third. It's Holyfield singled is at second. Smith, who walked, is at first. In the top of the 6th in a 3-0 lead for UBO Henry. They look to hold on here. Ground ball to short or second could be a game-ending double play. But a hit into the gap clears the bases and ties the game for the Spikes. The pitch, line shot into right field, a base hit. 1 run will score, runner will stop at third as the throw comes all the way in, and it's a 3-1 ball game. Hasty on for the third time, but his first hit. So left-handed hitting Reed bats. He has struck out twice. And he takes outside ball 1. 1-0 pitch is strike 1 called. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play, 1-2. The pitch missing up, ball 2. That one is strike 3 called, 2 down. Be up to Hunter Hillman, who has struck out and grounded out. Pitch is a strike called. Pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-2. Pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3, and we see if that is the ball game or not. No signal yet. It is a 3-1 game. The home team is leading. And it does look like Spikes are heading out to the field for the bottom of the 6th here on JockJive. So we go to the bottom of the 6th, so the question is, will we go to a 7th or not? Spikes will have to get 3 outs quickly. Actually, we started I believe 15 minutes early, about 6:45. It is 8:24, so we're about an hour 35 into this one. And our 11th hour here today. Pitch is low and away, ball one. This is Detillier batting for the 4th time. He's walked and struck out twice. Pitch is a strike call, 1-1. The pitch, a swing and a miss, 1-2. The pitch, strike 3 call. Detillier strikes out for the 3rd time as Reese Williams to the plate. He has walked, and I think we just hit our time limit in the middle of the inning. So after one batter in the bottom of the 6th, I guess we're done for the day, as the home team was batting and winning 3-1 in the bottom of the 6th. So that will be a wrap on a long day here in Perkinston. We'll be back here at 9 a.m. tomorrow with 4 games here on JockJive.